Hello and welcome back. Today I'm continuing on with Chapter 2 of Trail from Zero. Last time I finished checking with the general unimportant events, collected a few of the missable elements for this part of Chapter 2. Then I visited the Moon Temple area, what is accessible for now. There's another section that is not available. I finished a couple side quests, and I visited one of which was at Tangram Gate, and now it's time to go down West Crossbell Highway for a monster extermination quest, and to visit Belgard Gate that has a couple missable items. But, well, I might be able to travel. I'm not going to. Yeah, you can't travel because you have to, I guess they want you to travel at least once manually before you can skip through, so that makes sense. Probably should buy, or make sure that I have the best armor I can for all my people. The upgraded weapons, maybe more than I needed to, but I didn't upgrade their armor beyond what was obtained from the casino at the start of the previous chapter. That's something I should look into. I can't imagine it will be that valuable. Okay, these guys are not really worth fighting except for Sepith. But, I mean, Sepith is valuable. Reviving Bomb. Made you look. Well, actually, 3 games worth of expectations made you look. But I'm still taking credit. I really love those messages. Like, initially I found it kind of annoying to have to check them all. Especially because on my playthrough of Trails, like the third Trails in the Sky, I missed like one chest. Or either the second or third I missed one chest. The first one I missed like 80% of the chests, but I didn't know about the chests initially, so that's why I missed them. But it's grown on me to just have like, oh yeah, every time you go to a chest, just interact with the chest afterwards, and there's a funny little comment. It's a good... It's positive, like I don't think there's any negative to it. Like, you can just not read them. But yeah. That's a productive part. Yeah, that's a lot of Sepith, which is going to make me keep fighting every single enemy. And the Scorching Wine is good for a recipe. I don't know if it's a great recipe, but like, it's not bad. Speak to this. Yeah, definitely over leveled for this bit. EP charge. A note inside the treasure chest reads, I already have 99, so you guys can take this one, Estelle. If they're fun. I think it helps that, like, it would be more difficult, probably, if they weren't just rewritten for the, like, English release, because I'm pretty sure the people translating it mostly just made them up, which means that it's easier for them to hit from a non-Japanese perspective. Okay, let's just, yeah, nothing down. Ooh. Row so I can fish more. Okay. Progress. Definitely not the best phase. These, like, running everywhere, killing everything. It's gonna take a bit before it gets more interesting. I could just skip all these enemies, but I just feel like I kind of have to fight them all. I mean, I probably don't need to, but I think this is a monster chest that I'm not gonna be able to clear because it's a level 35 it's 8 level 35 monsters. Like, even if I was somehow able to kill one, there's no chance that I could kill all of them. I'll double check, but yeah, it warns you that very powerful. Oh, these sheep creatures, I hate them so much. Let's see how much damage they deal. Bad words. No damage. Okay, this needs to go faster. Yep, 16,000 damage. 15,000 damage. Yeah, no reload, because it doesn't really matter. But yeah, the fact that, like, there's any suggestion of trying to get the scan of those monsters is absurd. Because they're way faster than you, or me. So maybe if you spaced out you could, but then you'd sacrifice. Someone would go down for sure. I need to be in high speed mode. I should probably increase... Oh, I need to press the button to skip that. So I was distracted. I should probably go here and increase the speed up factor for battle. The battles that are meaningless go a little bit faster. So these battles don't matter. I probably should just skip them. Water Sepith, always good. Okay, that's down. That's quick enough. Oh, that's really good. 60 of each of the rare. Can you close my lid? I don't want a bird to build a nest inside me or something. Not the strongest, but it's fine. Okay, wait, where am I going? Belgard gates need to go up first. Ooh. No. Earth Sepith. Chests to grab up north. Let's get this guy. Come on. Like this 34 Earth Sepith. Like, that's valuable. Tier bomb. You're from the city? Do you know my pal, Lid? He comes by all the time to watch the trains. I guess that is a train track. Neat. Nope. Oh, these guys run away. That's a different monster behavior that I've never seen. Move 2 I think is nice, because it's probably a 3x value. Did the phrase unlawful search and seizure ring any bells for you? That's weird. It makes sense that, like, you have a set aggro range, but hitting it at that max range, not causing it to continue to follow, is odd. Move 2, yeah, ooh, 3 and 2, that's pretty good. It's a good upgrade. Anyone else that I want to equip with move? Not, oh, I could put on him, but... What's breath? Ah, it's a... Oh! So wind, water is AoE healing. I think. Which is why she has no AoE, because she has no wind. I like that. That's, I think, if that's how it works, that's good. Small area that seals. I mean, she doesn't have much really valuable new wind stuff. Probably not really that beneficial to give her move to. It might be better to give Tio the wind so that she gets AoE healing, but... I mean, since most of my healing's just been using the craft, it's not really as important. Like, I've just been... Oh, that was very slow. I'm not gonna bother. Actually, that's an enemy that I don't think I've fought. Though they all look the same. But I think it's... There's a chance that I didn't fight this one yet. Probably have. I have something to pay attention because each of these fights is meaningless. Like, I have no idea what's happening there. I've already fought those guys. I mean, there might be random enemies that can spawn alongside them, so I feel compelled to fight every single one. Ooh, out of range, I messed up. It's not gonna matter, but well, it's gonna matter because it's gonna waste time. But from a resource perspective, it doesn't matter. Okay. There's 2 chests. Don't want to miss this. Time Sepith. Always nice. Ooh, they explode. I didn't read that. Someone should EP charge you with theft. That was probably an EP charge then. It'd be pretty funny if it wasn't an EP charge. Okay, if I get her turn at a good time, I will heal. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. Okay, that's fine. Everyone's full HP. She's down a little bit of craft point, but not a huge amount. Ooh, he missed. Progress. Want to get all the loot. Oh, perfect. Getting that first is always nice. Something on the ground. Earth Sepith. Okay, need this guy to turn around. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Quickly clearing all this stuff. Oop. Let's ignore the wolf for now. The moment he turns around. Just do this really quick. Making progress. Not very interesting. I'm trying to go little. That was bad. That wasted time. Didn't waste too much time, but definitely wasted time. Proxy puppet. I assume that's Meow? What? I don't get it. I assume the proxy puppet is yes. It's just you don't get KO'd once. I assume that's the KO effect as opposed to like. Okay, she's getting absolutely murdered. They really don't like her. And that's why I literally always sneak attack, because otherwise it becomes a little bit more difficult. Not even difficult, just more obnoxious. Ugh. Definitely need to heal as soon as possible. I could just use arts, but okay. There's a bus point and an important fight there. That chest, the monster chest looks like it's an actual one that I can actually do. And there's U material in one of these. On the ground, Mirage Sepith. Always good. Ooh! Like a twist on a salamander. Okay, this might not be good if it one-shots. Ginu. Amphibious monster with a fiery body. It's pretty funny, actually. That is amphibious, but it's, you know, made of fire. Okay, I'm gonna waste a tiny bit of time to get a craft point heal off. Because, yeah, full heal for 20 CP. Pretty easy. Might be best to just leave it to Ellie's turn so that she can get back to full CP, but since I don't really use her S-Craft, it's not really much of a loss to not be full charge. Oh, these are the Nepenthes G? I hate these guys, it's gonna be awful. So these guys are the Earthquake dudes. Do I want to just use my craft art right away? I think I'll attack with everyone and then use his... Okay, maybe I will... I'll save S-Crafts until there's a chance for... Just in case there's AoE, let's split up a bit. If I can get... Ooh, they move. Actually didn't expect them to move for some reason. Yep. I think moving... Nope, it hits everyone. I was going to analyze this guy and then just S-Craft them to death. Yeah, they're weak to fire. They eat insects, humans, and they trigger earthquakes when attacked, specifically. This might actually be a bad idea to hit them all. And if I... looking for these two. I think I will hit... I'll hit this one. And then for safety, I'll actually use this S-Break, despite having just said that I don't really use it ever. Because I assume this guy... Well, that was a waste, but... I assume this guy over here is going to trigger Earthquake on his turn. Which, if the other one hadn't died, I would have definitely died if they both used Earthquake. Which, actually, if I was playing properly, he's about to Earthquake and I'm about to die. She might die on her turn. She's just above half. So assuming it's the same amount of damage, it should be fine. As long as it doesn't do more damage than last time, she shouldn't die. Perfect. Hey, and he burned to death. Wonderful. Okay, good fire Sepith gain, because I need a bunch of that. I don't know what effort is. So that's the monster exterminated. Whew. That was harder than I had anticipated. Kind of surprised, to be honest. I've patrolled these parts a bunch of times back during my CGF days, but I'd never seen anything that tough before. However, the bus may now resume service. Yeah, fortunately. We should report the good news to City Hall. Hello. Lloyd contacted City Hall to inform them that they'd disposed of the monster on the highway. The bus service will resume immediately. Buses traveling on West Crossbell Highway are up and running again. That's kind of compelling. I wonder what would happen if you just didn't do that. I'm assuming there's going to be some mandatory quest over here that would require you to, but... Tier... That's all I'm going to do, because I'll just use the craft to heal more. I don't want to fight a fair fight. Fair fights are not fun. Against mob enemies that are relatively safe to fight. Okay. 2. She's already back up to 139 somehow. I guess, yes, because she took a lot of damage from the earthquakes, I assume. And she has increased CP gain. So she took damage, the damage regens CP, but then the amount she regains from the damage is increased by the item equipped on her. Which is why she's at 139 already. This looks like, what is this? Oh, it's a Tomartian. I really enjoy the tomatoes. They're a lot of fun. I think it's a special enemy too. It's gonna give like Thurbic tomatoes. And more of those, always nice. The true result of the non-aggression pact is not technological exchange, but the spread of talkative treasure chests previously native to Liberal. That's fun. Okay, give me a turn with the healer. Good. Okay, now she's full HP. Well, now they're all full HP. Safety first. I can't wait until I get items that just have, like, free CP gen every turn. I think that's only one of the, like, it's very endgame, I think. Tiro Bomb. Disappointed with the chest's lack of contents. With the chest's lack of contents. You close it. One could call this an open and shut case. What a funny... That was probably one of the weaker jokes, but it's also like, you know, they can't all be hits. Okay, 134 to 146. 12 from just attacking once is very good. Kibbled salt. There's a recipe that calls for kibbled salt. Ah, he's blocked. And we're not going to be allowed to enter. PPA. Crossbow Police Academy. To get my water. The police academy is just beyond this road. I believe Lloyd enrolled at this academy to earn his detective's license. I have heard it is fully fitted with a plethora of training equipment. Yeah, not only that, but it also functions as a joint training facility for the CPD and CGF. There's a long, winding path through the forest, along with various training grounds just past the gate. Actually, I've never made the trip on foot before. You haven't? What's that supposed to mean? Well, when I first arrived at the academy, I hitched a ride with the freighter that was headed here, and I trapped myself in the dorms for the following month after. I had no choice but to spend my entire time studying for the detective exam. I even had to give up my holidays. Oh, I never realized it was that difficult. You're yanking my chain, right, Lloyd? That's no way for a guy to live. You gotta ditch the textbooks during the weekend, man. What better time to experience the nightlife at its fullest? I believe those crude standards apply only to a certain red-headed man. Yeah, I'd kept telling myself I couldn't return to Crossbow City until I'd passed the exam and earned my license. And the more I think back on it, the more childish it sounds. Doodle-doo. I'm assuming I can't now open it. Yeah. And the fact they don't have any, like, guards there is kind of odd. You'd think, like, they would use it as an opportunity to have, like, academy students practice basic guard duty. Just stand at that gate. Oh, I remember that I need to hand in notebooks to the Fisher Guild. Although, I didn't hand it in partially because I think I only had 5 or 6 total unique instead of 8 that I need for the next rank, which didn't seem worthwhile. Good growth of fire. Fire is good to get. Okay, let's save really quick. And start. Oh, fire guys. I mean, this is actually really good. Because, you know what? I kind of want to be lazy and use Randy's craft. Maybe that's going to get them all in range? Almost. I mean, fire damage is not the best, but it'll save some time. Only 162. Very threatening. Okay. This guy has a turn, and he might die on his turn from fire. But I'd rather guarantee he's dead. I really love these creatures. I think they'd be nice if they could somehow be just as odd, but with higher, like, more graphically up-to-date designs. Ooh, 3 hits? Nope. I thought it'd be a flamethrower. Oh, another on fire, and then you take a lot of damage. Come on, that's not efficient. Target the other two, catch them all on fire. What's he doing? Oh, no, he didn't catch fire. He really should have. Let's just spam. 81 fire step, that's very good. I can definitely start upgrading people. Ooh, new boots. You look back in the chest, thinking you might have missed something, and find a tiny bearded man in a pointy hat doing a little dance. That's weird. I know this is perfect spot. Close. I might not have ever graduated, except you didn't fish at the time, so... Oh, you can use snow crab as fishing bait. Neat. Can I try one more time? Just in case it was some sort of fluke. I think it's just dumplings don't get anything here. Yeah, the fishing is not very interesting this early. It's not interesting at all, but... like when you only have one rod to use and 2 types of bait, it's not really an activity. It's just, oh, this one doesn't work here, so you only have one choice. I can do 3. If I don't get a new one, I'll stop. If I get another gluttonous bass, it's probably gluttonous, because glutinous would have an E. Gluttonous bass. Oh, I messed up. Maybe that was a special one. I'll try one more. I need to check the shoes, see if they're an upgrade. Just gluttonous bass. Shoes. Strega, 24 defense, 2 movement, versus 5 defense, 2 movement, and 10 evade. I'm gonna keep evade on him. I might give Randy... oh, but Randy having counterattacks is valuable. I mean, he only has 10. It's probably worth more to give him better defense. Yeah, let's give him better defense. Though, yeah. I don't know what's the best choice in terms of gear, but, you know, it's more interesting to just sort of see what works. I mean, it's not nightmare mode, so it's not that difficult. Well, they gotta turn really quick this time. Because most of these, when you get the jump on them, you get the 4 attacks and then another 4 attacks. Those guys are actually fast, so you don't want to fight you in a fair fight. I'll just run away for just a second. And we keep going. Moving along. Okay. 1, 2 chests, and I assume that's gonna be Belgard Gate. I'm still surprised I haven't even seen a single shining palm yet. That was just bad. I wasn't paying enough attention. It shouldn't be an issue. It'll feel a little more CP gen. I would rather just waste time healing a bit. I want to kill the one on the left first. Okay. Probably enough. That was probably more sheep. Wait, why is she out of arts? Because she was healing a ton a while ago. Okay, that's why she's out of EP. Not out, but like halfway down. Okay, that was a questionable reaction time for a tomato. Okay, turn around, tomato. I didn't miss. I thought these guys seemed like they would have high evasion, yeah. Like it's established that they're very hard to hit. And they run, like, right away. Sometimes, okay. Oh, and the other guy behind me chained. Yeah, those tomatoes are kind of annoying. I bet you could probably get high enough hit to eventually do it regularly. I'm on the highway to Belgard. On the highway to Belgard. Highway to Belgard. I don't actually... I know it's referencing. I'm not good at singing that song, especially. I'm on the highway to Bel. On the high... Like, I didn't know it repeated it 3 times. In that, like, shortening each time. I didn't think that's how it sounded, but I wouldn't actually know. I don't really have any reason. I've never had a reason to read the lyrics. I'm actually gonna heal this turn, but... or this fight. But 43 is good. Okay, turn around, wolf. Good. Okay. I just don't want to have to fight these guys longer than necessary, because they are actually relatively dangerous. I have no idea what they dropped. Come on, turn around. Good. Hopefully I don't get this exact same curve first. Good. I'll be able to heal. Marbled steak. Okay, is where I want to go? Yes, I need to go up first to get the chest. It would be, even with a guide, it would be pretty difficult to... It would be pretty easy to miss all these chests if you didn't have the quartz that shows you where they are. So I'm really glad this game has... Oh, I was going that way for the chest, I totally forgot. I'm glad the game has clear chest pointers. For a detective, you sure do return to the scene of the crime a lot. I don't get that one. I guess it's just saying, oh, you're at the scene of the crime a lot. I don't know, maybe there's something that I'm just not understanding. There probably is. So there's a pair of boots and a recipe here. There's 3 optional events, and that's it. Well, optional events meaning more interesting than just talking to random people. So this is one of the Guardian Force's armored cars. It's pretty sturdy, isn't it? Though, I doubt it would last long against one of the Empire's tanks. I mean, that's definitely a fair comparison, right? Comparing tanks to armored cars? Everyone aware. Belgard Gate secures Crossbow's border with the Empire. Wait a minute. Randy, is that you? Hey man, it's been a while. Haha, it's good to see you again. I wasn't expecting you to show up here again, honestly. Well, duty calls. Take it easy, okay? The irony of, like, technically we're supposed to be working. Our commander is absent today. Actually, I guess it'd be better to say that he's absent again. Every single day, that guy is preoccupied with entertaining the politicians and the like. Heh, some things never change. I think talking to all these people is worthwhile. State law prohibits Crossbell from having a proper military like other nations. The brass tells us to protect the brass tells us that's to protect us from the potential conflict with the Empire and Republic. That's why we're called a self-defense force and not a legitimate military organization. And clear connections to, like, the JSDF, the Japan Self-Defense Force. Might not be that, but after passing one measly fence, you'll hit the Airbonian border in a matter of seconds. We don't even have a thick iron door protecting us from the Empire, just a few holes in the ground. Honestly, it makes me want to laugh. This is a food place. I want to get closer to her, if I can. Randy, Now that you're gone from Belgard Gate, it's my chance. You won't stand in my way anymore. Ha ha ha, what are you talking about? You were stationed here long before I joined, but you never tried your luck with her? I've been meticulously clearing away the obstacles standing between us, I'll have you know. Haha, well, good luck with that, man. It sounds like Randy was on good terms with most of the guardsmen. Indeed. I thought that more people would be at his throat, given that he was fired for his womanizing ways. This is good stuff. I arrived earlier than expected, so I decided to kill time with a light meal. Huh? Is that you, Randy? Haha, it's been too long. Hey there, how you been, Stella? Oh, I've been fine. Remind me, you're with the special support section now, was it? Sounds like you have your work cut out for you. Well, how about you come and eat something for old time's sake? Hearty Hot Pot. Do I need to talk to her? I have to talk to her twice to get it. The recipe. I wanted to find a way to fill the soldiers' bellies up quick, so I decided to hold our very own hot pot contest. But my word, the meat disappeared before I could even lay a finger on it. Manual labor really gets a girl hungry. Why don't you join in on the next hot pot contest? I can teach you how to make one, if you're interested. Received hearty hot pot. Learned the recipe. Have nothing to buy. Goodbye from... And this room. I'm what you might call a military enthusiast. Soldiers, weaponry, tanks, I can't get enough. Unfortunately for me, the CGF is pretty conservative with their large-scale drills because they don't want to set off any false alarms in the Empire or Republic. It sure is a shame. What a guy. Okay, nothing here. Through here and upstairs. Let's go to the top floor first. I do like that it is pretty much an exact mirror of Tangram Gate, which I mean there's no reason for it to not be. Over on that mountainside is the pride of the Imperial Army, Garrelia Fortress. The Empire's military is immensely strong, so we can't ever let our guard down. Don't want to kill yourself with all the stress that comes with that, though. Don't get me wrong, it's a-okay to be serious, but it's also important to take a breather every once in a while. Something tells me you put a higher priority on relaxing instead of seriousness, Randy. Okay, that's a hard to see door. Okay, second floor. Go to the end first. Go to the end first. Chest. Iron leggings. Am I the only one who thinks the name Belgard is just a little on the nose? Yeah, it is pretty on the nose. What are these boots gonna be? Iron leggings, 16, so more ADF, less movement. That might be worthwhile, but for now I'm not gonna mess with it. Ah. Oh, but the commander's not here, so it's gonna be empty. Oh yeah, this is Mr. Richman. Randy, you know what room this is? What this room is? This office belongs to His Excellency, the Cross Belgardian Force Commander. Really? You'd think we'd find him here, then. Just where is he? Probably out partying or something. Guy rarely does his job. He usually leaves everything to his subordinates. If that's the case, I don't think we need to put in such an effort to meet him. Huh? You wanted to meet him? Listen, man. I'd rather not come face to face with my former boss ever again. Trust me. It'd be painfully awkward for all of us. You might have a point there. That aside, this room is in extremely poor taste. Imagine the tens of thousands of Mira it took to purchase all of these antiques on display. Personally, I am having trouble picturing this as an office in the first place, let alone the CGF commanders. I bet he got him with all that bribe money he's built up over the years. Man, what a waste. If I had that much Mira, I'd be throwing it all over the entertainment district, livening it up. I'd treat some babes to a good time, and spend all night gambling away at the casino, at which point you'd have no money left. Perhaps you two are not as different as you might think. I think it'd be pretty funny if we don't meet him at all this entire series. Like, in Zero and Azure, you never meet them once. What? Wait, Randy? Oh, sup, Mireille? How you been? Still haven't learned any manners yet, have you? And it's Warrant Officer Mireille now, by the way. I'd appreciate if you could at least address me properly. Aha, that's right. My bad. Either way, now that I'm out of the Guardian Force, I hardly need to worry my head over ranks and decorum, do I? I plan to keep chatting you up the same way I did in the good old days, unless you care to object, esteemed Warrant Officer Mireille. Fine, do whatever you want. See if I care. Last place, I think. Ever since the commander started to skip out on work, Warrant Officer Mireille has been our sort of interim commander. She's a bit unreliable at times, but I can't deny that she has drive. Overall, she's a good superior. And I think that's it for the area. No one I haven't talked to that is here. So now I'm done, and it's back to Crossbell. If I can find this. West exit. This is Crossbell. Now I need to go to Armorica for a side quest. After which there's also a recipe I can miss easily. Okay, so I want to go to East Street, because I think Armorica is to the east. And like, let's check. Chapter 2. Enigma combat test is done. That's done. That's done. The only one left is Old Road Property Monster Extermination. Which is up at Armorica. So, the Armorica quest seems like it has a few fights. I meant to buy, or no, I meant to, when I was in Crossbell, I was gonna try to upgrade a slot so that I could equip Libra on Tio. But I'll do that when I get back. So I need to talk to the chief, who should be in here. I could also chat with all the random folks. Long time no see, Chief Tolta. I think it's an L, not an I. Ah, the special support section. Thank you for coming. News of your success in solving the monster attacks reached Armorica the other day. I even managed to convince some of the other villagers that the police aren't all bad. Appreciate it, man. This ain't the time to be singing our praises, though. If you don't mind, could you run us through the details of your request? Oh, I almost forgot. Before that, though, allow me to thank you once more for dealing with those beasts. Now, then, I'll cut straight to the heart of the matter. The support request mentioned something about monsters trespassing onto Armorica private property. Indeed they have. You likely saw the place as you were heading here. Nope. Along Old Armorica Road, we own a stretch of property that serves as a storehouse for materials. I think it would have been pretty cool if they made a cutscene for the travel where you look and in the background you saw this stretch of property. There's been a pack of monsters that stormed it recently and made the place their new nest. It's caused us a whole slew of problems. A whole pack? I can see how that would be an issue for the village. Have there been any injuries? Not as of yet, fortunately. However, we store many of our farming tools there, and it's not something we can continue to ignore. And given how well you dealt with our previous run-in with monsters, I was more than happy to submit a support request, rather than ask the Bracer Guild. Hey, sounds like our stock is finally starting to go up. Well, we should be happy about that. We should probably focus on the task at hand for now. Come on, I know. That. Alrighty, let's go show those trespassers who's boss. Yeah, it'd be best to finish this quickly. Wait too long, and this pack could get out of hand. Ah, so you'll do it then. I knew asking the SSS for help was the right call. Here, take this with you. Private property key. That's the key to unlocking the property's gate. Oh, that's that area that I saw walking here for the first time where I couldn't get that had a bunch of chests. Head southeast on the old road, and you'll find the place. Heck, riding the bus halfway down the path would save you time. Feel free to use whatever you find in there, if it helps you resolve this matter. Understood. Leave it to us, Chief Tota. Old property start. I'm not going to talk to random folks because I can't imagine they're very helpful. Going to the fork might be faster is what they suggested. Yeah, because there was a wooden gate along the route that I saw first time through, and there were a bunch of chests that were visible. So, I'm not going to bother with any of these fights, because I assume they're all going to still be the same, like, yup, that says something. I didn't know this game had a mechanic for if they're too weak, you just one-shot them by initiating combat. Yeah, they're all super weak. I'm going to get like 1 experience from this. Even with a 2.2 multiplier, I got 6. I mean, that's good, like, other stuff, but that's, yeah, there's no point in fighting these guys. Yeah, so that's like the chests that I saw. Yep. It's not the best protection, because like you can just sort of walk around, but is this the place? Oh, that's a funny enemy. I like it. I don't think anteaters do that. Like skunks do. Indeed, this is the private property of Armorica Village. How in the world did a place like this end up infested with so many monsters? No idea. Not to mention, these buggers look like they're going to be a bit more of a hassle to deal with than those ones roaming around the highway. Could be they're here as a result of everything that went down the other month. Probably came here to look for new feeding grounds. So this is a result of Ravash letting their warhounds loose then. Well, regardless, talking this over won't fix it any faster. I'm gonna unlock the door. Used private property key. Everybody ready? Okay, that's pretty funny. I understand why, but like the fact that there's no texture here on the right side is pretty funny, and the fact that this is just a 2D image is great. I love it. Alright, time to conduct an extermination. Let's do this, everyone. Understood. Let's give them hell. You can count on me. Yeah, like, because they don't actually show it in the main area, so you don't really see the backside of it. Except you can very easily see the backside of it. So the, like, I guess it's just a single, like, one-sided image. Ooh. I mean, that's a lot of people. Team rush, please hit everyone? Nope. Ooh, they're strong. I was gonna use his S-Craft, but I think I'm gonna try, and there's apparently something for killing 8 enemies at once, like an achievement. It's not really important, but I think I'm gonna let a couple of them I'm not gonna kill any of them yet. It's a waste of the criticals for sure, but I don't want to. Move you guys back a bit to prevent a little bit of damage, maybe. I assume she would have to move to attack over on the side, so I'm gonna leave them there. I wish there was a faster way to just say, like, let me just wait until they're done. So yeah, they're all gonna walk up. Hopefully they bunch up enough. They're not gonna bunch up enough in one turn, but I might be able to attack this guy. He's not gonna be one shot at all. Fragrant. Okay, that's gonna... Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to kill all of them 8 at once. That's not gonna happen. Unless it's just kill 8 in a single, like, instance, so I'm just gonna give up on that attempt. But I'm still gonna wait before using that. That's such a funny, like, walking all the way around instead of trying to get it between them. Because they're definitely not going to group up enough. And I mean, counters are going to result in them dying when I don't want them to. Alongside the poison. And counters. Oh, okay, she's just knocked out. Can I S-break? No, I cannot. This is not gonna go well. I'm gonna give up on my goal. And I'm just gonna... Faint? I don't think I have faint. This is probably wasteful. What? Doesn't tell me what status effect it is. So I'll just do this. And then use his S break. And that's 7. I definitely can't hit them all. I don't know if the achievement is kill 8 in one fight or kill 8 all at once or not. This is not going well. I shouldn't have let them get 3 attacks. Because this, like, fragrant aroma is very strong. Okay. I attack this guy and then I use his S-craft to stun the other one. Or kill the other one, apparently. I don't think that was even worth trying to do. That's a lot of Sepith, though. Yeah, it's not worth even trying to delay. He's not using arts, so he might as well heal everyone. He doesn't use arts, he just attacks. I'm not going to try with that again, I'm just going to try and kill them all at once, as best I can. I wish I could control the direction I was moving them in. As it is... Can I power smash? That's good. I'm gonna knock them out, which is actually not nice, but... I can Ether Buster 4 at the most, is what it looks like. 3, 4, 4. Do I go for these 4? Sure. Okay, I should aim for the other 4. I didn't assume it would one-shot full HP. But it's pretty good. Let's focus on the right side first. And try not to get overly stacked. If they stack up too much, they're just gonna Fragrant Odor, and it's gonna perma KO or whatever my people, and then I won't be able to beat them. Does she have an AoE? This is an AoE heal. Yeah, there's no AoE attack there. I wonder what the, like, game... I try to keep him away. I wonder what the balancing is between poison and fire as, like, effects. Because poison seems... Okay, he has immunity to whatever that effect is. Let's just do this. Let's get these grouped up again. And they give a lot of Sepith, but these are not... I think one of those was skunk related. Okay, if I can get a team rush, it will be a little better. I think without a team rush, it's a challenge. Okay, perfect. Team Rush. This Team Rush means a lot of status effects being applied. Like, so many status effects. I can Axle Rush 3 of them. I don't think I want to do that, though. I think this is maybe worthwhile, because it will boost Randy's power attack, except I won't get the critical for that because, for some reason, Randy is slower than the time after the Invigorate, but it is what it is. Oh, Randy's so slow. What? Does the Team Rush make him go extra slow? Here or here? Okay, that one's acting early, so I should hit it. And make sure it dies. Kill this one. I probably should heal because he's about to die. Salamander. Perfect. 2 dead, maybe 3 if that's good. Nah, 2. That's good enough. Okay, she is keeping him from dying because I totally didn't realize he was sitting at below 400 HP. Let's kill this guy. And attack this guy. She does no damage because she has a weaker weapon. He's gonna try and aggro this guy instead of letting her get beat up. Power smash this one. Fragrant aroma. Let's focus on this guy. She does little damage, so she's gonna focus on the weakling. Blind, always good. Yeah, he's dying from poison, so he doesn't need to be attacked again. Miss? Miss? A 3 hit. They'll die from poison on their turn. I mean, it's better to not let them get a turn anyway, but so I'm gonna attack here. Yeah, only one left. Okay, I need to figure out what the... He has... Yeah, so it's faint. So I'm assuming their fragrant odor is causing faint. Tira Bomb. Don't call me a box. I'm not a box. My cousin's a box, and he's a complete idiot. Okay, and plenty of EP on everyone. Randy does not have his S-Craft. Give me a Team Rush, please. Good. Okay. I think that's the best target again. Good status effects. Power smash them. I could... Let's kill this. Let's fight this guy. It's progress. Okay. Let's attack this guy. I kind of want to try one more time to get them all to stack up and kill them all in one go. Though the poison guy's going to tick on his turn, it's not going to be worth even trying. Because the guy that's poisoned up here is going to get his turn and die. This guy's going to die to poison. Perfect. He's a non-threat. He's immune to faint, so he's not in danger here. he might get killed, but he won't faint. Ooh. So I guess these are skunk anteaters. I think it's just explicitly recognizing the fact that they're skunk anteaters and not just anteaters that walk like skunks. Let's just move back. Nope. Still in range. But I get a counter. Sure, let's attack this guy. Fragrant aroma, she's gonna get faint. Ooh, 2 misses. Okay, they're fine. I kinda wanna move up. And then Holy Bullet. I'd much rather have Randy in the area, but that's just a matter of time. Randy will join. Okay. I think maybe for the last fight, I'll try and just pull everyone as far back as possible. Let's power smash. If I set up everyone before the fight as being as far like back in a corner grouped up, so they have to line themselves up so that Tio's laser cannon can kill them, that might be a good plan. No, Holy Bullet. Because Tio's is full charge. I'd have to get like very lucky, I think, for it to work out. I think this is the only one that currently is actually a threat to deal damage. I should have killed the other one because he has only 1 turn left. Yeah, it's not an issue. They're great for Seta, which is also great for Mira. Okay, let's try this. Let's move these guys into the back corner. Try to get them all stacked up. And then hopefully not totally forget about this later. They still... Oh, do they keep... No, there's only 1 left, yeah. Okay, let's wait until I get a good sneak attack. Okay, let's hope it works. Okay, so I have to waste like 2 turns, though I could use like La Forte, hit as many people with this as I can. Good hit. Use Ice Hammer on like the back 2. I don't think Encourage would stack with La Forte, so I'm not gonna... Actually might, because some of these do stack a little. You know what? It's a learning opportunity. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So everyone has a regular strength up. Does it become blue? It becomes red. That means it might stack. But I mean, I have no real reason to assume it would stack. But let's move everyone. Oh, it's gonna take 2 turns because these guys are so slow. Okay, I want them all to line up. I misclicked, doesn't matter. She can't move into the corner because I blocked it. I mean, I guess he's gonna encourage again to hopefully keep it stacked. Good. Keeping it full stack is good. Now I need them all to hopefully line up. I think I'll go 1 more turn before activating hers because I don't think they're lined up enough. And I'm gonna move Randy down a bit more. I totally forgot that you can't move like through your allies in this game. I don't want to waste that. So she's gonna wait, and hopefully they stack up and don't die to poison. If they all line up, it will be perfect. I think they might line up just enough that if the burst does enough damage, it will be fine. So let's do this. If it does enough damage, then this should work. I don't know if it does enough damage. I hope it does enough. It'd be great if it did enough damage. No. What a waste. I could reload. I might just reload just to try to get that. That seems... If I just attacked that one guy once, it would have been fine. I'm gonna go through this again after, so I'm just gonna skip through this really quick. Because I'm gonna reload that save. Because I want to try to get that, like, kill them all 8 at once. Which might not be the actual achievement or record or whatever, but... Feather tackle. I always wanted to be a fisherman, but, well... Okay, now I need them to line up for sneak attack. Okay, so team attack, and then I'll buff. Team rush, good hit, and then she moves into the corner, and he moves into the corner, and then she moves into the corner. She does nothing because she's not important. She does not have a buff, but she does have Ice Hammer. He only needs to encourage to hit her because no one else is really attacking. I'm not going to encourage again. I might Earthquake these guys to try to stack that. He's gonna move down. I'm not gonna have the same strength stacking, which might be an issue. Okay. Those guys are not gonna be quite low enough, but they're gonna be close. I'm running out of EP. Okay, so she's nothing. Though, she can't move, right? So if she can attack from here... She can't attack anyone. She can't triple burst, can she? No. She can art. Not art. That is what I'm looking for. Aerial. Who are the lowest? So there's 2 that are kind of low. This shouldn't kill them, I think. None of them are poisoned. That one in the back is kind of high HP, which I'm worried about. This shouldn't kill any of them. He's gonna cast La Forte. He will use no arts because he's out of art juice. No, I don't know. I don't think it will stack again, but I'll just see what happens. If it does this, does it go blue? No, it goes red. I don't know how that works. Tio is gonna take one more turn to attempt to... Okay, they're gonna get hit. This is the only one that's high HP left. That art, hopefully I'll have time to wait for that art to go through. And hopefully this doesn't kill them. Okay, that should be fine. And I mean, if they get to me and Fragrant Odor, I will die, because they'll chain paint my team. Ah, they're spreading out a little. Okay, hello? That might be okay. Can I... He doesn't have arts. He can't attack that far. His S-Craft is definitely lethal. Dunbreak can't get that far. I don't think there's any other things that he can do. Actually, there are dishes that give bonuses, but I don't think those would stack. So, he's gonna stay here. Can she do anything? Definitely not in time, because otherwise I'll get chain stunned. I could debilitate them. Sylphid, movement, strength, useless. Craft is just the AoE, CP, and that. I'll see if Randy can do anything on his turn. I mean, Randy could use his S-craft, but that's probably going to kill some, but not all. But yeah, I definitely can't hit anymore. He can use arts, but it would take too long. He could maybe... That would definitely kill some of them. Crash Bomb does damage, and it wouldn't hit the guy I need to hit. I will just go for it and hope it works. Perfect. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. I mean, it wasn't difficult, but that was more effort than it was probably worth. It wasn't even effort. It was just hunkering down in a corner and trying to chip away. Okay. Looks like that was the last of them. Extermination complete. I no longer detect the presence of any monsters within the perimeter. Damn. They were as much of a pain to deal with as I thought they'd be. Well, at least we got the job done in the end. That's what matters, right? Alright then. Let's go give a report to Chief Tolta. Yeah. Hopefully he'll have a bit more peace of mind now. I collected both chests, and I guess it'll be faster to go this way. Oh, perfect. I see. I'm glad to hear we won't have to worry about them anymore. Now, we can finally get back to tending our fields in peace. It seems I owe you my thanks again, Special Support Section. It's no biggie. Stuff like this is nothing for us. Honestly, Randy, you're all talk. Still, seeing as this property is right on the highway, you may want to take some precautions to make sure this doesn't happen again, Chief Tolta. Yes, I agree. We are Morricans. We'll need to work out some way to deal with this problem ourselves. However, I can't help but notice that this all started after the wolf attacks. It's almost been a month since that was resolved, and yet this still happened. We have yet to confirm any sort of correlation between the two events, but it is quite probable. Regardless, now that we have exterminated the monsters, the storehouse should be safe for the time being. Ah, is that so? This is certainly a relief to hear. Thank you all for your help. As always, I'll make sure to call you if anything else pops up. You can count on us, sir. Call us, and we'll come running. Well, if you'll excuse us. Extermination complete. And then there's a recipe that's easy to miss, because if I was playing this normally and not like one of these games, I wouldn't go here to talk to her to get a recipe for carbonara. I'm in the middle of making a carbonara. My whole family loves them. They can't get enough. You should try making one for yourself sometime. Here's the recipe. Recipe for a satisfying carbonara. By the way, you know that sealed off bridge over on Old Armarica Road? Past that is the ancient battlefield. The place gives me the heebie-jeebies. But that's not why it's sealed off. It's got a bunch of fierce monsters prowling up and down. Anyway, this last guy I'm going to talk to. And I go back to the city. Actually, I might try fishing literally once with what I think is a new fishing rod. Feather tackle. Best for small and medium. Ooh, I can use flies and row. I'll see if it works. And I get a couple new ones. Nothing. Hey, got it. Okay. I think I either need 2 or 3 new ones. I've already gotten that. Ooh, 100 water sepis is really nice. From a fish. I don't really need that much right now, but I will eventually. If this is another new one, another same one, then I'm not going to bother fishing anymore. Another repeat. And I'm done. Back to Crossbell we go. Apparently, the Vita version has an entire side quest that starts here about a bread showdown that is required to get a recipe that I already got. So now I need to go to the SSS building, report quests, and then I'll be done. Ding 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 ding. This is Lloyd Banning from the SSS speaking. Lloyd! Oh, what a relief. The call went through. Friend, it's weird to get a call from you out of the blue like this. Is something the matter? So, actually, a citizen would like to speak with the special support section. Is it alright if I set up a meeting? Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. But I'm guessing there's a reason this request didn't come through the terminal like usual. Yeah. From what I was told, it sounds pretty serious. Not to mention, it's rare to have someone specifically request the SSS. I figured you'd be okay with it, so I already agreed to it. Yeah, gotcha. I think I understand the situation. Should we return to the office? That'd be perfect. I'll tell the client to meet you there. Do you have any idea when you'll be back? Let me think. We're a ways away, so let them know they're free to wait inside if they get there first. Okay, sounds like a plan. Thanks, Lloyd. I hope your meeting goes well. What's wrong? Did an urgent request come in? Yeah, seems like it's something serious. Let's wrap up any unfinished business and head back to the SSS, okay? Roger. Hey, Lloyd. I think our client's a smoking hot babe this time, which I think it actually kind of is, but how do you expect me to know that, Randy? Though it actually could be the old man from the theater troupe too. Because I mean, I've spoiled it, but also it's a reasonable guess that it is the letter that the Illya person had received. Wanted monster slain. Done, 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 done. None of those left. If I missed something. Oh well. Yep, it's her. It was either her or the old man that looks like a butler. Oh. It seems she's already here. Oh. Weird. I'm so sorry. The front door was unlocked, so I let myself in. I hope that was okay. No, don't worry about it. We already knew you were coming. Welcome to the special support section. You're the client we were told about, right? Ah. My name is Riksha Mao. Thank you for taking the time to meet with me. Whoa. Oh, hell yes. She is so slender yet so front-loaded. Sigh. Do you have to make your ogling so obvious? Lloyd? Huh? Right. Why don't you take a seat just now? What was it you wanted to talk with us about? A threat letter? Yes, it arrived exactly 1 week ago. The letter came in from Illya with no return address. Oh, sorry. Illya Platier is Arc-en-Ciel's star player, a fervent dancer. She's only the continent-renowned performer who's taken the world of dance by storm. Randy, you lucky dog. Who would have thought we'd get a request involving Illya freaking Platier? I know you are excited, Randy, but please try to control yourself. I mean, I know who she is, given she's a celebrity and all. But why would anyone send her a threat letter? She keeps claiming it's just a dumb prank, but I'm not so sure. Something about it just seems too strange to me. I asked the troop leader about it, and he advised me to contact the police. Who's in possession of the threat letter now? Well, Illya still has it, actually. She was about to throw it away, but I convinced her not to. Good thing. We'll have to ask her if we can look at it. By the way, Miss Mao, I'm assuming you must be related to Arc-en-Ciel in some way. Ah, yes, I'm one of the other performers. I'm just a beginner though. Nothing compared to Illya herself. Wait a damn minute. What's your problem, Randy? Your face. I thought in the front page feature of the about Arc-en-Ciel's new show. You're the one playing the Moon Princess, the co-star to Illya's Sun Princess. The highly anticipated up-and-comer, personally recruited by Illya herself, Rixia Mao. No, I wouldn't say all that. All I do is stumble around and get in others' way. Truth be told, I'm still not sure if I'm ready for my debut. No need to be so modest, Miss Mao. Being recruited by Arc-en-Ciel is an incredible accomplishment. You should be proud. Oh, thank you. Haha, well, all that certainly answers my question. But back to the matter at hand. From what I can gather, it seems Illya herself isn't especially keen on getting her help, right? Right. She said she'd rather focus on perfecting the show, so she doesn't want any outsiders coming in. Specifically, she told me that getting the police involved was out of the question. Well, then, in that case, it seems we have no role to play in this matter. But aren't you the special support section? Based on what I read in the magazine, it seems like you were more approachable than the rest of the CPD. I think if it's you four, Illya will be more willing to let you investigate the issue. I don't know. Oh, but it's all gonna work out because Illya knows Cecil, who knows Lloyd, and that's how it's gonna work. Maybe. It would be even funnier if it's one of the other characters. I don't know. I wouldn't normally suggest this, but have you asked the Bracer Guild for help? Since Illya is a civilian, perhaps they could work as bodyguards for the time being. Well, there's a small problem with that. You know as well as I do how popular the guild is in Crossbell. It would be far too conspicuous if bracers were constantly roaming in and out of the theater. Rumors would spread. So with that in mind, I thought people wouldn't really notice if it were you guys. Oof. What a great insult. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sounded so much ruder than I thought it would. It's fine, Miss Mao. We understand. I think we have a grasp of it on the situation now. I know where I stand. What do you think, guys? Should we take the case? Yes, definitely. I have no objections. Are you crazy, man? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Of course we help. There you have it, Miss Mao. The special support section would be happy to look into this threat letter for you. Thank you so much. I'll head back to the theater now. I need to tell the troop leader and Illya the good news. Please stop by as soon as you're able to. We will. See ya, Rixia. Call me anytime. Bye. Well, we should probably jump on this soon and head over to the theater. After all, we can't exactly conduct our investigation without seeing the letter for ourselves, can we? Indeed. Oh, I've just been looking ahead. Combo crafts. We cannot ignore Illya's theory that it is simply a prank either. Man, this is one hell of a job perk. Hanging out with Arc-en-Ciel right before the debut of their new show? Score! And we get to see Illya Plater up close and personal, baby. Honestly, Randy, though I can't deny it, I'm excited to see Illya Plater myself. Does my hair look okay? You two are really worked up about this. Well, based on what I've seen in magazines, she's definitely beautiful. No doubt about that. I am also looking forward to it. Now I go turn in my quests. I need to rest somewhere. No new ones. Hello, you've reached the CPD. This is Fran speaking. Well then, allow me to go over your reports. 2500. Enigma Combat Test 4. Guardian Force Drill Participation 7. Because I didn't lose. Highway Monster 4. Rank up. Strike Quartz. Bonus transferred. No new request, good. So, what is the Strike Quartz? Strike is a fire quartz, 10% chance to critical. If I can combo that with status ones, then I'll probably put it on Randy. Which might not be the correct choice, but it is what it is. Armor. I need to check if there's better armor. Fiber coat is worth, leather jacket is worth. These are both useless. I guess at the cost of 5 speed, getting a bunch of defense is not bad. So it might be worth getting fiber coats for Ellie or Tio. Because I already have one, I could get one for... I don't know, but the agility is also... No, the agility doesn't get lost. So, 14 ADF, and a fair bit of that. It's maybe worth it. I'm not going to do it for now, but it's something I should consider. I want to upgrade some slots. Specifically this one. And I don't think there's any actually important quartz I can synthesize, right? It might be worth getting attack and like evade 2 and stuff, but action 2 is maybe worth it. Action 2 is definitely maybe worth it. If I could get 4, but then I wouldn't be able to get many upgrades. I might get a couple of them. I don't really need mind. It might be good, but I'm not gonna... Actually, I have a mind 1. I have some mind 1. So I might get 1 mind 2. A couple of action 2s. And I think that's it. Might be worth it to do more, but for now, I'll get more slot upgrades on... Let's get one more slot for everyone. And can I get one more for Tio? Yes. I get another one for Tio. It might be worth it. I mean, it's probably not, but let's do it. I mean, she's gonna be... So far, she's the only one regularly using arts. So having a ton more EP is worth a lot. Yeah, now she has 337 EP. That's worth a lot more on her, because I actually use arts. So let's rest. Get everyone fully restored for free. Then head back out. And actually equip quartz. So... Mind 2. I wanted to equip the Libra gem. I could, yeah, swap this for the Libra gem, which is restoring EP when dealing magic, which I assume her normal attack deals magic. It might not, but I think it does. EP cut, I could replace it with other valuable ones. Her arts right now. Lunar Craze is lower level Confuse in a large area. I think that's pretty good. Like, assuming lower level means lower that level than her. Action 2 and action 2. EP cut hit. Yes, he was the one that I was looking into strike to get more fire, which is definitely more valuable than mind on him. Information... I mean, it might be valuable to get another action too, but I'm not going to bother yet. I could get a defense too, that might be a good choice. Wait, did I not equip strike? I didn't, I equipped move 1 for some reason. Now, I don't use arts, and I mean that does nothing. he has 9 fire, but he still only has Firebolt as an offensive option. Why is that? Is it here? No. No, it is there. I'm gonna go lists. I guess I need wind to get area, earth to get better targeted ones. So yeah, I need wind on him to get AoE fire. Ooh, CP regen, that's neat. So I guess I should get wind points on him. So swap this for a wind. I'd rather have more than just a 1 wind, but... Information, does this give information? Yes, I don't actually need the effect of information anymore. I guess for now I'll do that. Because that will give him Heat Wave. For actually some AoE. Chrono Drive. Oh yeah, speed boost your own team. Like you chrono drive your team up, you chrono down the enemy team, and you get way more actions. Was there anything else I wanted to swap around? I think that was it. Oh, effort. Oh, okay, so that's just a cooking effect. Interesting. I mean, it could be worth it for like... I mean, the ADF, the defense might be worth more there. Oh, I have 3 efforts. That's neat. Like, this gives me... it makes my offensive ones better. And it gives me a little bit more by way of options. Medium heal and revive. That's pretty good. I need air. I need wind quartz on her to get AoE healing though. But where would I put wind? I guess I would replace but I want to keep EP cut long term. I'll stick with this for now. So, I need to go to Arc-en-Ciel in the entertainment district. That guy's sideways. Oh, that's funny. Because of the perspective, it makes it so that he's at an angle. It makes it so that everyone's at an angle. I like that. Because, like, they just have them lined up so that it works from this perspective. But it doesn't adjust when the camera angle adjusts. That's pretty funny. The architecture of this building is truly magnificent. It seems to be relatively new as well. I believe it was built about 20 years ago. So it's a fairly recent addition compared to some of our older buildings like City Hall. Arc-en-Ciel. Back when I was a kid, kind Cecil would bring me here every so often. You doing okay there, Lloyd? Oh, it's nothing. So, are we all ready to head inside? Wow. We've already been in here like twice, but the lobby certainly is grand. I hear music playing. Do you think they're in the middle of practice? Oh, that's gotta be it. Ah, hello there. I'm terribly sorry. Only authorized personnel may enter the theater at this time. Oh, actually, we're with the CPD. I believe we received a request for a consultation. Ah, so you're the special support section. Welcome to Arc-en-Ciel. Richia told me you'd be coming. I believe you're here to speak with the troop leader and Illya, correct? Yes. Are they available right now? I believe so. Please, go straight ahead through the main doors. Avin and Richia are likely watching Illya practice right about now. Oh. Are you sure it's okay? We don't want to get in the way of while she's practicing. Oh no, I assure you, she isn't the type to be bothered by any minor interruptions. On the contrary, with the show almost upon us, she'd be quite happy to have visitors. Alright then. You heard him. What are we waiting for? To the auditorium. What does this guy have to say? Welcome, Monsieur. Please proceed to the auditorium. Okay. I bet nobody's gonna want to talk. What's over here? Oh, rude. Not letting me break in. Whoa. She's so incredible. Jumping like 20 feet into the sky. Landing without breaking her legs. It's magical. I mean, there is probably actual magic. Ooh, look at that stuttering. Oh. Oh, there you guys are. Sorry, we didn't mean to bother you. Yeah, you were just... Wow. Oh. That was completely breathtaking. I think I died and went to heaven for a second there. That's not where he's going. I'm lucky to have been able to witness something so amazing. You guys flatter me. Still, it's nowhere near finished. It should be pretty near finished. Seriously? It can be even better? Unless she means with her co-star. Why, of course. That particular routine was from one of the Sun Princess's first scenes. It'll be even better once we add the Moon Princess into the mix. As for the climax, well, let's just say this was nothing compared to what that'll be. That sounds like she's planning to assassinate someone. Gulp. Oh, holy crap. I can't even imagine. Look forward to it. So, Riksha, are these the people you were telling me about? Yes, that's right. This is the special support section. Really? You don't give off any cop vibes, though. Anyway, are you sure you want to investigate this letter business? I don't want you to waste your time looking into a dumb prank like this. Come now, Illya. Everyone is just worried about you. Why don't you indulge us? Just a tad. Well, I don't know about that. It's not really my style to let anything put a damper on the hype before a show. But if Riksha lets me give her a special massage, I'll consider it. What a kind of creepy individual. No, absolutely not. I swear, what am I gonna do with you? She's pretty different from her stage persona. It reminds me of a creepy old lecher. I heard she has an interesting personality, but not to this extent. She sure is something, huh? I'm so sorry, everyone. Lloyd, would you and the others mind waiting in the lobby? I'll try my best to persuade her somehow. She recognizes the name Lloyd. Illya, what are... You said Lloyd, right? Are you Lloyd? Yes, I'm him. Too close. Way too close. And what's your last name? Bannings. My name is Lloyd Bannings. I knew it. Wow. But... Seriously? What the hell, Lloyd? You know, I don't really like Randy's character, but if he consistently gets frustrated by Lloyd being, I don't know, approached, it's funny that Randy will fail every time. Because Randy deserves nothing. Illya, stop! What is the meaning of this? Wow, what a small world! Who would have thought this would be the day I met the infamous little brother? Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure she mentioned that you had joined the police department. You're exactly how I imagined you'd be. But wait a second, does that mean... Are you one of Cecil's friends? Yeah, Cecil is my best friend. I've known her for over 10 years now. We met in Sunday school. I had no idea. Allow me to properly introduce myself, then. I'm Illya Plater, the star of Arc-en-Ciel, so to speak. A pleasure to meet you. Illya, what are we gonna do with you? You can't just smother someone like that. It's a little rude, wouldn't you say? Ah, don't be such a prude. Admit it, Lloyd. You enjoyed that hug, didn't you? I could tell. Well. First Cecil, now her. That's how it is. When everything's said and done, the rest of us are nothing compared to the little brother type. I like Randy losing. Damn you little brother 1%ers. All snug atop your golden thrones, surrounded by babes. Anyway, about the threat letter. Oh yeah, I nearly forgot about that thing. Can't say no to such an adorable little face now, can I? If you insist. I've got the letter right here with me. Here you go. Thanks, Illya. Weren't you the ones who asked us for help? Let's give it a read. Cancel all performances of your upcoming show, or the beloved fervent dancer will have a tragic accident. Yin. What the? Cancel all performances of your upcoming show, or the beloved fervent dancer will have a tragic accident. Signed by Yin. That's a threat letter if I've ever seen one. You sure about that? It sounds more like a lame prank to me. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's unfortunate. We get stuff like this all the time. Really? It's true we do get a decent amount of letters like this. Most of them are written out of jealousy or in jest, though. In this particular case, however, there is something that bothers me. And that would be... It's a signature, isn't it? Precisely. Essentially, all of the letters we've been sent up until now have been anonymous. There's something suspicious about the name, Yin. I just can't shake the feeling that this isn't a simple prank. And I just keep telling you it's nothing to worry about. Do you have any idea who this Yin person is? Not in the slightest. Like, is that even a person's name? It almost sounds like it's some sort of code name. I suppose it could be related to our new show's title. Yin means silver, after all. That's as far as I can guess. An interesting coincidence, indeed. Is there anything else you can think of that might be relevant? For example, have you done anything recently that someone might hold a grudge over? About that. Wait, you don't mean... What is it, Illya? Does someone have it out for you guys? Illya, dear. It's not about us. It's about you, Illya. Remember the other day? With the president of that company? Oh, that old baldy. To be perfectly honest, that whole thing was so trivial. I'd completely forgotten about it. Who exactly is this baldy? Just some greasy old loser named Marconi. Apparently he's the big boss of that business, Ravash & Co. What? Ravash? Ah man, that name yet again. What's with all this freaking out? It's just, we've been hearing that name pretty often. Do you mind filling us in on what happened with Ravash's president? Sure thing. He likes to bring his business associates to Arc-en-Ciel for entertainment. He'll plant his ass in our exclusive seats so everyone knows he's a big shot. Thing is, he doesn't care about the actual show at all. Like, he doesn't even appreciate my dancing. All he does is ogle me with those beady little eyes of his. Illya. Oh. How were you able to pick up on that, Illya? This theater is my domain, and I know everything that happens here. So, anyway, That old coot had the gall to approach and patronize me. He kept babbling on and on about how he would support my career and have me debut at the Heimdaller Opera House. It might just be Heimdall, I'm not sure. Wow, it don't get much more fancy than that. Actually, we received requests to perform in both the Empire and the Republic. We're often asked to hold a limited run of performances in both countries. Now that I think about it, we even had an offer to perform in Liberal's Grand Arena. Wow, I didn't realize Arc-en-Ciel was internationally famous. Still, why would Marconi approach Illya about being her patron? He supposedly has powerful connections within Erebonia. But judging by the rumors, they aren't the type of people we want to associate with. From all we've heard, Ravache has deep ties to the Empire. And, of course, its criminal underworld as well. I had no idea. How were you able to resolve the situation with Marconi? I politely refused, of course. And for good measure, I slapped him across that giant face of his and told him never to speak to me ever again. You did what? You slapped a mafia don? In the face? Yes, she did. I swear, I nearly fainted after she pulled that stunt. I nearly had a heart attack. However, he had the audacity to touch Illya inappropriately. The recklessness, rudeness of that man was unbelievable. The nearby staff intervened, so we somehow managed to settle it. So what you're saying is there's a good chance he's still nursing a bruised ego. That's what I'd expect from a typical mafioso anyway. It does seem to be like a plausible motive to send a threat letter. So, okay, we understand the situation. First off, we'll try to uncover some new leads with the clues on hand. Do you mind if we hold on to this letter, Illya? Be my guest. I see a familiar glint in your eyes now, Lloyd. Come again. Shinobu Guy, right? Oh, no. It's just like how I feel when I step onto the stage. Anyway, I'm sure you four will do a spectacular job. With you on the job, hopefully poor Riksha will be able to sleep at night. Thank you, Illya. We'll happily tackle the case, Miss Mao. We'll do everything we can to live up to your expectations. I mean, there has to eventually be a reference to her knowing Guy, considering the presumed... Oh, did I press a button? No. Thank you very much. I'm so happy that Illya finally agreed to accept help with this. I knew going to you was the right choice. Haha, well, don't give us too much credit just yet. From the sound of it, this case isn't going to be an easy one to solve. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. By the way, you don't have to keep calling me Miss Mao, just Riksha is fine. Oh? Well, I'm still just a novice, and I think I'm actually a little younger than you and Ellie. So it just seems a little strange for you to call me Miss. Oh, really? Well, alright then. I'll be sure to keep that in mind, Riksha. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Riksha, the meeting's gonna start without you, if you don't hurry up. I'll be right there. Well then everyone, if you'll excuse me, if you figure anything out, please don't hesitate to stop by the theater. I really like this song. It's very repetitive, but it's... Of the repetitive songs, it's not the most annoying. Arc-en-Ciel sure is busy. You're telling me. I bet they practice another 100 times before the actual show. I'm starting to get why they don't want to waste their time with this letter business. Indeed, that does make sense. I hope we can solve this soon, for the sake of their new show. Let's get to it then. Sounds good. So, what's the plan? Ravache is looking like our only potential lead so far. This Yin person might be worth looking into as well. Yeah, you're right. Hey, everyone. I've got an idea. Why don't we pay Ravache & Co. a visit? What? You're kidding. Isn't our obligation as police officers to pursue any possible lead? We still don't know if Ravash's Dawn is responsible for sending the letter, but I know for a fact that we'll never reach the truth if we shy away from potential trouble. You know, they'll get killed in an alley. Oh, you make a valid point. Not only that, but I think it'll be a good opportunity. They're a group of criminals that think they're above the law. This is a chance to see the true nature of Crossbell's underworld for ourselves. Can't argue with that. What's wrong? Are you worried? Randy and I could always go alone. Lloyd. No, that's not... I didn't mean it. I didn't mean... Oh no, it's not that I'm worried. I'm sure it won't be too dangerous to ask them a few questions. It's just, I've always been curious about the people that make up the city's infamous mafia. And this is a perfect chance to finally meet them face to face. Oh. Well, it looks like Mademoiselle is ready and raring to go. Well, of course I am. Life is full of surprises after all. Who knows what sort of exciting twists and turns this letter will lead us to. So let's be off right away. Agreed. According to the database, Ravash's headquarters is located in the back alley. There's a narrow alleyway halfway down the street that leads to its front doors. Thought I remember seeing some shady looking dudes there. Guess it makes sense if that's their HQ. Can I ignore it? Yes, I want to go here first, just to see if... These are all 25,000. Prevents, freeze, petrifies, 25 strength. That's a lot of strength. So this is the arts version, this is the physical version. Poison, blind, and burn. I mean, this would be pretty good. I could sell a bunch of Bepith for that. Not here, because it's less efficient here, I think. But if I sold all of that, just even all my earth, would be 24,000. If I sold all my space, it would be at 60,000. So I could definitely buy both of those. In we go. So this is a Ravash & Co. building. We knew it wasn't the safest part of the city, but the way here was even shadier than I expected. Who the hell are you guys? This isn't the place for kids like you to screw around in. Go ahead and piss off. What? Ain't you those kids? Could it be? Ha! Who'd have thought we'd be reunited with a dear felon of ours? What? Who are these kids? They're those damn police brats. They're the ones that spoiled our plans in the downtown district. No way. It seems our reputation precedes us, but it's not really reputation if maybe the dude on the left was there. It's not really reputation. You've come here today as part of an official investigation. Say what? We'd appreciate if we could meet with your boss. We'd like to ask him some questions regarding a certain incident. Are you out of your damn minds? A bunch of dogs like you talking to the Dawn? Just how cocky can you once get? He's not one of our suspects. We just need to ask him some questions. He, of course, isn't obligated to speak to us, with us, so we won't force the issue. Can you boys at least let your boss know we're here? Appreciate it. Damn it, Arnold. Your screw-up made these little shits way too big for their britches. Hey, what's the plan? These sons of bitches have the wrong idea. Sounds like we should teach them some manners, eh? Sounds good to me. Guess we ain't getting in. Yeah, we'll just have to try again another time. Let him through. Tall. Very tall. Gah. Boss. Sorry, boss. These kids were... It's fine. He's massive. Wald was fairly large, but he pales in comparison. It'd be pretty funny if Wald was his son. This guy is a mountain. You're those brats with the police, eh? Ben? I've heard the stories already, but you're younger than I thought you'd be. I'm Lloyd Banning from the Special Support Section. And you are? Garcia Rossi. I'm the General Manager of Sales at Ravash & Co. I suppose most of the employees stick to boss, though. Oh, damn. I wasn't expecting a big shot like him coming out here to greet us. Yes, I believe he's Marconi's right-hand man. Come inside. I'll hear what you have to say. Oh, just follow him? Huh, you're lucky the boss is in a good mood. Get your asses in there. You better not even think about disrespecting him. Unless you're fine with having your lifespans cut short. So this is what this is all about. That doesn't even look comfortable. Like, he has his arms up, but he doesn't have them really able to rest on any surface. You think the Dawn sent Illya Platier a threat letter? Ridiculous. You kids sure have some overactive imaginations. We aren't claiming it as the truth, of course. However, we heard of a recent incident between your boss and Illya. And given that we were out of leads, we thought we should at least come to ask about it. You talking about the Dawn getting smacked? That's nothing. Just a random little event in his busy life. He'd had a bit too much to drink at the time, and barely remembers it anyway. I doubt he's holding any kind of grudge over it. Is that so? This is just another rumor we heard. But what about the proposal to have Illya perform at the $100 Opera House? Yeah, that was brought up. Ravash has got friends in a lot of places, and it was them who actually came to us with the idea. But apparently, the main reason was that the Dawn wanted to bring her in as a special guest for... For what? A special guest? Never mind. Nothing you need to know about. Anyway, that letter ain't coming from us. Do you understand now, kids? Even so, do you mind taking a look at it, the letter? Just in case? Shit. Sure. Whatever. Hand it over. Here you go. Lloyd passed the letter to Garcia. Huh? The hell is this shit? Whoever this is, he's dead set on getting in the way of Illya Platier's performance. What was that? He looked like he noticed something. Garcia threw the threat letter back at Lloyd. This is a damn waste of my time. Threat letter? This crap looks like nothing more than an overblown prank to me. Hold on a sec. Your reaction gave the impression that you know something. Don't know what you're talking about. Nothing in that letter looked the least bit familiar to me. All I can tell you is that the Dawn didn't write it. Well, you guys are on a fool's errand, you know that, right? It's clear there's something this guy's not telling us. Whatever it is, he seems unlikely to reveal any further information. I suppose that covers things here then. Is there any way we can hear the story directly from the Dawn? What? Yeah, getting it straight from the source would be best, you know? Or is he not in right now? Hehehe. Ha. It's a huge table, that would hurt his foot more than anything. Ugh. Don't go getting cocky now, kiddos. You think the Dawn has time to see a bunch of snot-nosed rookies like you? A group of naive and helpless puppies that he can crush in the palm of his hand? But wait a second. Normally I wouldn't have even given you the time of day, but since I'm such a nice guy, I figured this would be a good chance to give you this one piece of advice. No matter what you do, you can't change Crossbell's true nature. Ravash's iron grip is here to stay. Pretty confident about that, ain't ya? If you understand, then get the hell out of here. I don't have time to sit around having tea parties with a bunch of little shits like you. He didn't even serve us tea. However, if you dare defy us again, there will be no mercy. I will end you. Thank you for the advice. Let's go, everyone. I think we've gotten all we can here. Yes. Roger. Huh. Well, this is the worst tea party I've ever been at. Ain't even any tea. I'm glad he commented on that. Wait. You there, redhead. Huh? You talking to me? That shade of red. I've seen it before. No, you couldn't be. Whoa, whoa. Hold on there, Gramps. I love getting attention from smoking hot ladies, but old men? Not really my thing, you know? Yeah, this is gonna be related to his, like, almost had to reveal some hidden power. Come on, well, no matter. Hurry up and get out of my sight already. You were the one who stopped me. Make up your damn mind already. I was like, when you were attacked by the hounds and the mafia, he was about to, like, whip out a slick move, and then he didn't. And presumably it's like his family has some magic. That went well. He was treating us like children. Can't stand that bastard. By the way, Randy, why did he stop you as you were leaving? Beats me. Anyway, that big guy ain't bluffing. Way we are now, I doubt we'd be able to do so much as scratch him. Put a scratch on him. You think? I sensed he considered us far beneath his notice. As if no matter what we did, it would barely register as a thorn in his side. Right, I got that impression too. Even considering his group's connections in the diet, he didn't seem fazed at all. ... Ellie? What's up? Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, how will we proceed? It seems like Ravash may know more than they're letting on. You mean regarding the threat letter sent to Illya? Yeah. I don't think we can take everything Garcia told us at face value. That being said, I think the odds that Ravash is connected to this incident are low. Really? But he clearly reacted to the threat letter once he saw it, right? Without a doubt. He definitely noticed something. Lloyd pulled out the threat letter. Cancel all promises, yen. Perhaps what Garcia reacted to was the sender's name. Like, it still wouldn't actually prove, like, I don't think, I mean, it's plot, it's whatever. I don't think there's enough evidence to, like, it's definitely not Ravash yet, but the name of the sender. That Yin guy. You think there's a chance Ravash is involved with... Yin is involved with Ravash? Yin conspiring with Ravash wouldn't explain Garcia's reaction to the letter. It was almost as if he was sure this had nothing to do with them once he saw it. Don't you think so? Oh. Yeah. That's a good way to describe the look on that ugly mug of his. We can deduce that while Yin has no ties to Ravash, it is still a name they are familiar with. Is that an appropriate hypothesis? Yeah, I think that's safe to say. If that's the case, I think we should consult with someone who is more familiar with Ravash. Mr. Grimwood comes to mind. Yeah, that's a great idea. If we're as close to the truth as we think we are, then it might be a good idea to discuss it with Grace, too. Although, we give that woman the smallest morsel, and before you know it, she'll be trying to drag the whole damn story out of us. She would definitely learn of the threat letter, and it would become a colossal ordeal for Arc-en-Ciel. I was hoping you'd all talk me down from that idea, to be honest. We should try questioning any other people that come to mind, as well. If we're lucky, we might even come across some information we weren't expecting. Yes, maybe so. Hee. Ellie? Oh no, it's nothing. Shall we begin gathering information? We can start wherever we like. At some point, we'll have to visit the law office, though. Right, let's get going. The police just came by to gather some information. I'm guessing it has to do with the recent disturbance in one of the nearby shops. I'm okay with them asking me questions, but don't get in the way of business. I want to see if I can get to the chest. I don't think I can. It looks like there's... Okay, so that's up above. And the way to get it is probably from like a door on the left, or I can't see anything else that it could be. Those bad dudes have been making a racket lately. Man, I'm in a pickle here. Our store is right next to that building. How the hell am I supposed to attract customers like this? I mean, I wonder if she has a new story. Have I told you everything I know? Oh, just leave me alone. Let me sleep. Yeah. Been hearing some awful rumors float around these parts lately. Apparently, Heiyue's been blockading Ravash's smuggling routes. Seriously? Are you absolutely sure? Remember, it's just a rumor. But it sounds like they've been strategically breaking down their opponent outside of the public eye. Thanks to that, not even bracers can interfere in the matter. Well, I mean, bracers would not help Ravash with their smuggling routes. There's not really much they could interfere with. Ah, well. I suppose I can make an extra stop and take care of it on the way to the IBC. Okay, that's just the same stuff from earlier. Okay. Apparently there's a bunch of noteworthy characters to talk to, including just going straight back to Rixia to talk to her. In a side room. That's a lot of people. I'm not talking to these folks. Oh, hi everyone. Sorry for the ruckus. I'm just getting ready to practice. Haha, you're looking as busy as ever. What do you expect, man? She's a rising star. Haha. I actually have no intention of joining the troop. I actually had no intention of joining the troop originally. Oh, really? Why the change of heart? Well, I've always wanted to watch one of Arkanscale's famous performances. I came to watch one of their public practice sessions when I was spotted by Illya. She came up to me and exclaimed, "I can feel the talent oozing from you." One thing led to another, and here we are. I can clearly visualize the event in my mind. Haha, that definitely sounds like Illya. Once she has a vision, there's nothing that can stop her. I mean, that... we don't know her, like... she's not well enough known that they'd be able to make that judgment, really, but, I mean, it's all sort of flavor. These people might be worth talking to. Okay. Central, West, and Downtown are the places that have noteworthy conversations. That's funny. I want to see if... I just want there to be, like, a reaction. There's not going to be a reaction, but I wish there was. Ooh, I want to check in on Colin, see how he's doing. I hope he's doing well. Papa has to work today. Do you think he'll play with me at the festival next month? Ooh. Left alone. All on his lonesome. No one here. Oh no, she's right here. My husband has been offering the people of Maze a 10% discount ever since last month's incident. Unfortunately, that means we're barely breaking even on our sales here. Whatever will I do with him? Though I do find that aspect of him charming, to be honest. I mean, they still live in a super nice house. They still have a car. So I mean, they're fine. And I mean, the fact they're breaking even is good enough to, like, stay afloat. Come on, Cindy, be my dance partner for a bit. Ew, what? Why would I want to do that? Go and practice on your own. I can't do it by myself. That's why I'm asking you, you airhead. Airhead? Oh, and what does that make you? You'd be lucky to have anything between your ears. What a funny pair. Where's the kid? I thought there was another kid here. And there's the old... no, there's the old grandma. Don't go to Grimwoods yet, because that might trigger stuff. Seems busy as ever. When he told me, you've been having to put out one fire after another. Poor guy can't catch a break. Is this gonna be the same thing? I wish he'd stop doing such unnecessary things. It's Sammy's job to clean up the place up. Do you think you'd be able to leave it to her? He should know better than try doing something he knows absolutely nothing about. I think it'd be funny if there's like a wine spill. No. I tried to clean the closet up a bit. but a bunch of stuff ends up falling out of it. I've got a long road ahead of me. Well-meaning. I don't know if it's worth chatting with these people. So, apparently, Oscar. You know the street outside our shop You know how the street outside of our shop merges into the highway? It's been a real pain dealing with the traffic from all these orbital cars. Now that you mention it, it sounds like a lot of shipping companies are starting to use orbital trucks to make their deliveries. I know! I noticed something kind of weird, too. There's this black truck I see sometimes when I come in to prepare at around 3 in the morning. Word on the street is that it belongs to Ravash. Any truth to that claim? I wonder if they could be using the West Crossbell Highway as a smuggling route between here and the Empire. No way to say for sure, but it sounds shady as hell. Can't forget that they cropped up in Mainz too, so they've clearly got something brewing behind the scenes. Anything worth buying? Colorful tomato burger. I mean, 45 CP is not bad. Special bacon roll. Vanilla Olay. I definitely can't get that chest because that's Geofront. I'll just check in on these folks really quick. Things are about to get a lot more lively with the anniversary festival. Okay. Just based on that, I'm assuming these people are not going to be giving anything new. Because it's just going to be anniversary festival stuff. I might be wrong, but there's just too many characters. Oh, what did I see? Ooh, they're sitting here. I know Ryu badmouths the police all the time. But the truth is, he actually really looks up to them. And I can see why. The CPD has cool people like you working for them, after all. Doggy. Growl. Hey, Tio. What's he saying? The sun's warmth feels pleasant on my back. He seems to be pretty content. That's what he said? I thought he was pissed that we were making him chase after some kids. He looks like Zayt might be enjoying himself after all. Hey Zayt, you like to patrol around the area a lot, right? Hee, let me tag along with you today. Come on, it'll be fun. Growl. He says, maybe later, if I feel like it. Man, it's like their roles are reversed. Kind of like that Zayt is... he's enjoying the heat island, you know? Heavily paved areas become hotter, so he's nice and warm. Is it just me, or are today's guests super unbelievably nice for some reason? Now I want to make sure their meal is just as nice as they are. Is it going to be Estelle and Joshua? Oh, how lovely. Supposedly, Arc-en-Ciel cast a complete rookie to play the part of the new show's co-star. What was her name again? I swear that I saw it in a magazine, in bold print. I don't want to talk with that guy, he's lame. Oh, it's these folks. Ahem. So then why don't you two tell me about how you first met each other? Yeah, definitely. You said it. Are you even listening? Eidos, you're both as stiff as a board. Oh, maybe they're the ones that are being polite because they're just awkward because there's a mediator trying to help with their interactions. I kind of want to see the end of this story, so I have to make sure to come back here. Maybe after I go to Grimwood's office. On another investigation, everyone. Yeah, you could say that. Oh, right, Kate. You mainly patrol around the city, don't you? Does the word yin ring any bells? Yin. Sorry, can't say it does. Unless... Isn't yin the word people in the East use for silver? If so, it might refer to Arc-en-Ciel's new show, Golden Sun, Silver Moon. Oh, is that so? We'll keep that in mind. Sorry, that's the only thing that came to mind. I wish I could be of more help. Kid. Dad said he wasn't able to get any tickets for the Arc-en-Ciel show. Getting tickets was probably really hard though, so it's okay. I'm sure we'll be able to go some other time. The new Arc-en-Ciel show is called Golden Sun, Silver Moon, right? Oh, I can't wait until I get another glimpse at the radiant Illya Plateau. I couldn't get my hands on any tickets though. I guess I'll have to get a souvenir program and settle for the pictures in that. Enter the armory. Ooh, these nerds. Yeah, all these are gonna be weaker. I don't think I have enough to upgrade Tio's weapon, and it probably wouldn't be necessary or worth it. Inspector Donovan and Detective Raymond. Are you in the middle of an investigation? We are indeed. Happen to be collecting evidence for that warehouse district shooting. I'd bet anything that the culprit is related to Ravash somehow. Those guys have been causing nothing but trouble recently. Like that thing with the truck. Truck? Mind filling us in? I am pretty curious myself now. Myself. Raymond. What have I said about reining in that loose tongue of yours? Aw, crap. I did it again, didn't I? Well, I suppose we have no choice but to tell them now. It all started with a rumor that was sent to the 2nd Division. Last weekend there was an incident that happened in Calvard involving a truck. One of Ravash's trucks. Supposedly it was attacked by an unknown party and went up in flames. Someone blew it up? It seems so. And while those on top may try to cover it up, stories like this are becoming more and more common. Fortunately, citizens have yet to be involved. But word is that the Bracer Guild has been investigating the incident as well. That certainly sounds suspicious. Do you think the attackers might have been Heiue? I bet it was. Who else would have the balls to do something like that to Ravash? This case isn't really ours to handle, but it's certainly something to keep in the back of our minds. Okay. Talk. I got 4. There's 3 things in the downtown district. And then I'm just gonna talk to people I see on the way, but just sort of random. Ordnance, gas powered, orbital energies. Excuse me. Great. But don't get me wrong. I think blowing up balloons is one of the only things left that's gas powered though. Orbital fueled balloons would be pretty good. I'm thinking I should teach Mei Ling some manners. Mom and I have been coddling her, but she's become really spoiled. She starts Sunday school next year, so I need to straighten her out by then. Still the same sentiment. I don't know if I've checked in with this guy. Check rank. I think I'm still not ranking up because I'm like still too short. Catch 8 unique. Okay. I could just check the fishing notebook, can't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. I'm nowhere near. I need 2 more. I guess if I go to the Harbor District, I can check there. I need to check downtown, though. Hey, come to think of it, I haven't seen that chick around here lately. I think I remember her saying practice was pretty tough. Maybe that's why. Who are they talking about? I mean, we already know, but... I'm here because there's 3 things to talk. The exchange shop, Wald, Wazi, and Vesse. But let's go Wald, because I hate Wald. He's lame. He's the least nice. Those black suits have been creeping me the hell out lately. They're the reason I've been sending my boys on regular patrols around our turf. Black suits? You talking about Ravash? Yeah, I guess they have been making moves these days. Screw them. Those cowards love sneaking around behind our back instead of facing us like real men. As soon as we catch one of those snakes, they're freaking dead meat. Oh, I can't wait. Come on, Walt. Please don't escalate this into something bigger than it needs to be, okay? But Lloyd, we can't turn a blind eye to all of the larger crimes they've been committing. I'm sure the fight between the mafias will only continue to escalate if it's already become this fierce. What a nothing statement. It's like, we can't ignore the big crimes. But like, all he was saying was, hey, don't escalate it. Yeah, I don't have enough new material. I'm just about finished experimenting with some new ways to upgrade your weapons. Hey, ain't this a beauty? Believe it or not, I made these blueprints from scratch. Well, actually, I kinda came up with it while I was working on a bunch of other modifications. It's still a prototype, but I'm excited to see the final result. I'll definitely show you once it's ready, so don't worry. I kind of hope that it's a case of you have to upgrade them tier by tier, so like the ones that I've upgraded are required to get to the next tier up. You need something from Mama? Better hurry up if you want to talk to her. Mama told me she was going to go drinking after she was done taking an inventory. Oh yeah, because these are smugglers. Hey you, redhead. You look like you know your way around a gun. You ever been in the military? Huh? Well, I did spend some time in the CGF. But the Guardian Force isn't officially classified as the military, so I wouldn't call myself a soldier. A tall redhead that looks like he's fought through some real battles. Can I help you with something? No, don't worry about it. Sorry to bug you. Just give me a heads up if you need anything. Sure. What was that all about? What are these? Was it? I don't think it was here that I could buy. No, it wasn't. Can I get like? Yeah, I can only get to like tier 2s here. I can't get like a action 3 from nothing. Though. You know, but you need 5, and I only have 2. Do you have any other big... Oh, I have a duplicate... I have extra evades. 2 blinds to get an evade 2 is maybe worth it. Anyway, probably not going to use that much, if at all. Abbas. If the Mafia's dispute rages on, then we may feel some of the effects. It'd be wise of us to plan accordingly. Our first course of action is to begin patrolling the downtown district. Keen's... I'm just going to skip through this. I'm just looking for, I guess, this guy? Nope. I've spotted the Mafia hanging out in the back alley lately. I'll never forget how they ambushed Azel. Just looking at them makes me sick to my stomach. That's it. There's a warehouse district filled with abandoned buildings near downtown. The mobsters have been getting into skirmishes around there lately. They're a pain. So what you're saying is, you're feeling the effects of Ravash and Heyu's conflict down here. And it's getting in the way of it's getting in the way of your own fight with the Vipers. Their conflict is different from ours. Ours is a fight that is necessary. I'm not sure I can agree with you. Is this some like pool tally system? Heyu's been crawling their way into Crossbow's underworld. There's supposedly a large group that operates in the east. Yeah, I've heard they're a crime syndicate with a strong foothold in Calvard. Do you know anything about them, Wazzy? No, I can't say I do. I've heard they've been engaging in skirmishes over smuggling routes as of late. They've also been strengthening their forces, even though they're already keeping Ravash at bay. If sources are to be believed, at least. We're remaining cautious for now. Their actions could affect us too. Huh? Really? Hey, how'd someone like you manage to find that juicy piece of info? Well, I suppose it is a bit out of my area of expertise. I may not look the part, but I actually have connections everywhere. I think this is the guy that got a job? Yeah. Let's see. I have to wipe the glasses, and then check the stock. Abbas is a strict guy. He dishes out a harsh scolding whenever I mess up. I never really noticed it before, but isn't he kind of totally ripped? Kinda hope there'd be a fun comment about him being worried about his sister, I think it was. Okay. Those are all of those. I'm gonna go check in the harbor district because I want to try fishing to try to get 2 more different types of fish. Because I want to get the fishing guild ranked up once, but I don't think I will be able to. So let's use feather tackle with roe. I need 2 new fish. I don't have much hope, but 1. Ooh, big salmon. I mean, a roe from a salmon that you caught using roe is pretty good. So I only need one more type of fish. Trout. Okay. I'll do 2 red flies and then I'll stop. So I should be able to rank up my fishing guild. Which I don't think it's going to really matter, but... Hazelfish. That's nice. So I'm at 9 types of fish now. Let's hope that this is another new one, but I'm going to stop after this anyway. Come on, give me another new fish. Nope. Okay, so I'm going to go to East Street, Fisher Guild. He examined the fishing notebook. Oops, misclick. Wow, Lloyd, you managed to catch yourself some real buttes. Good work, kid. Starting from today, you are now a professional fisher. Ooh, hair. Hare? I remember the day I reached professional fisher, as clear as a pure river stream. I've always been an avid fisherman. One day, I was on a business trip in Liberal, and had a fateful encounter with the founder of the Fisherman's Guild. Needless to say, this man was a legendary angler himself, Mr. Fisher. Anyway, cue some more fishing, and then it happened. I was granted the rank of professional fisher. Man, that sure takes me back. Haha, that's really something. It's another one of Certain stories. It's gonna be a long one, I can feel it. But wait, why'd you stop in Liberal for work? Were you some kind of trader? Wahaha, no, not at all. I was there on behalf of my father, himself a businessman. I actually wasn't half bad at business myself, but these days, I've got my hands full being branch manager here. Yeah, I can see that. I figured he lived for his hobby, but this just confirms it. Whoops, almost forgot. I still gotta tell you the requirements to advance to the next rank. Your conditions, I need 12 unique fish to rank up again. You really need to pull out all the stops for this one, but just try your best. What is that quartz I got? It would be good on her, since it looks like it should be a wind type, but... Hair increases chance of escaping from battle by 50%. Not, great. I assume it's like, if you're at 50 it becomes 75, as opposed to being a flat, like, plus 50. I could swap this for this to get more AoE. But I don't think that's worth it. The interesting ones that I have... Lunar Craze only needs Mirage. Actually, no, I have AoE offense, I don't have AoE healing. AoE healing is what I'm looking for. Chrono Down is useful. I don't think I need it on her, though. I don't think that's great either. I'm not going to use it much. See, I think it's probably worth exchanging... Though, actually, do I need the Earth? If I don't need the Earth, then it might be best to change... The Earth has a couple of attacks and defense ones, but they're not super important. So I could swap Effort for a different one. I could also swap Detection. I'd rather swap Detection than Effort, but Effort doesn't... Yeah, I'll swap Effort for... No, I can't swap Effort. If I swap Detection, I'll have to give Detection to someone else. Action 2, move 1 to get AoE. Hit, EP cut. I could probably remove EP cut and give him Detection. He now has most of the same stuff. She now has still no AoE healing. Oh no, she got AoE heal. Good. Not a huge AoE heal, but it's still better than nothing. And she got plus 50% evasion, seems pretty useful. If it's like a plus 50, so like Lloyd goes to 70, that would be pretty good. But if his Lloyd goes to 30, it's pretty mediocre at this point. Lunar Craze, Hollow Sphere. I don't really need Hollow Sphere. Diamond Dust. Diamond Dust is a classic. Yeah, I think that's probably a good setup. She has so much more EP. Okay, that's what I was checking in there. Now it's time to go to Grimwood, which is West Street. West Street, Grimwood, leave, then go back to Harbor. A bunch of back and forth. Oh, I meant to go sell a bunch of Sepith. Excuse us, sir. Sir, not sir. Oh, welcome. I'm very bad with voices. Not that I've really tried that much to do voices. I see the SSS has been keeping busy. I could say the same for you, Mr. Grimwood. Right, you look as busy as always, sir. Well, you get used to it in this line of work. That aside, something must have happened, right? Judging by the looks on your faces, you've come here to ask me for advice. Impressive. I mean, why else would they come visit the lawyer? Was it that obvious? Well, I do see a great many clients come through my door every day with that very same look. Lucky for you, I'm taking a break right now. You can ask me anything. He should take a break when he takes a break. Thank you, Mr. Grimwood. Your words mean more than you could ever know. I think we'll take you up on that kind offer. A threat letter sent to Arc-en-Ciel, And you're curious as to whether the sender, Yin, is tied to Ravache? Yes, sir. Do you have any idea? Unfortunately, I don't have any information that connects the two of them. That doesn't mean I've never heard the name Yin before. Really? What do you know about him? Well, I have no evidence that points towards this being the same person. With that in mind, are you still interested in this information? Yes, of course. Hell, at this point, we'll take any lead we can get our hands on. Very well then. It all happened when I went on a business trip to Calvard. While walking around, I heard a strange urban legend from a local. It involves a legendary Zhang Shou, I don't know how to pronounce that, referred to as Yin. Yin. It certainly is an Eastern name. What exactly is a Zhang? It's probably not pronounced Zhang Shou. It means something along the lines of assassin or killer. Pretty sure that's what they call him in most of the eastern regions. My, you certainly are well informed. I'd say it's somewhat similar to how we customarily call mercenaries Jaegers. You mentioned this was an urban legend. There's more to it, I assume. Yes, well, you said that no one knows for sure whether Yin is real or not. Though, supposedly, he's said to wear a mask and a pitch-black cloak, and he's never once allowed someone to see his face. He appears and vanishes with the shadows, and never lets his prey slip away. In other words, he's a phantom. A phantom. Sounds like a pretty tall tale if you ask me. I suppose that is why it is called an urban legend. However, why would this so-called legendary assassin send a threat letter to Illya Platier? Right. It just doesn't make sense. Wait, what if it's not Ravache he's tied to, but Heiyue? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Heiyue is a powerful organization operating out of Calvard's east border. With that in mind, I wouldn't be shocked if they knew of the Eastern assassin. I getcha. If that's the case, Garcia's reaction makes a lot more sense. We know for a fact that Ravache and Heiyue are at each other's throats, and if Heiyue and Yin are teaming up, despite not being directly tied to Ravache, it would be highly likely that the Mafia is acutely aware of his presence. That, in and of itself, would support Lloyd and Ellie's theory. An intriguing thought. But that brings us back to our previous question, Dio. Why would Yin threaten Illya Platier, the lead star of Arc-en-Ciel? Well, we still need to figure that one out. We know Illya and Ravash's Dawn had an argument at a party. Could it somehow be related to that? I don't know. It didn't really sound like something that warranted a threat. Besides, why would Heiyu react to it at all if they're against Ravash? Yeah. Any chance the name is a coincidence and we're dealing with someone completely unrelated? I don't think so. Every clue we've gathered so far has pointed in a particular direction. I think we're still too early in this investigation to discredit anything that's not quite lining up. Hey, guys. Not to get too ahead of myself, but why don't we try paying Heiyu a visit? What? Whoa, man. Are you off your rocker today? Think about it like this. We know that Heiyu is a big enough threat to Ravash to have gotten their attention, and Heiyu has only continued to spread its influence and chip away at Ravash's hold on Crossbell's criminal underworld. Depending on the circumstances, they could prove even more dangerous than Ravash. You may be right. I see. This is a perfect chance to check whether or not that is true. Hold up. It's not like we can just barge in on them. We have no idea what kind of people we're up against. Lloyd. Actually, I recently met the manager of Heiyue Trading's Crossbell branch. What? Seriously? He came to me for counsel to ensure there were no legal barricades preventing his business from operating in Crossbell. I saw no harm in the request, so I accepted the job. And it was then that I met him. I see. What kind of person was he? The word shrewd certainly comes to mind. He's relatively young, but he already knows his way around things. He has a silver tongue, and is unflappably confident. Overall, I'd say he's extremely intelligent, and not someone that can be taken lightly. An intellectual, then. Sounds like he's going to be a huge pain in the ass. Definitely not the kind of guy who would give us any straight answers. True. This would be a good chance to meet him. What do you say? Oh, okay. You won me over. I am also quite curious about this branch manager. Same here. I know a bit about Ravash, but nothing about Heiyu. We'll be going in blind. You're right, Lloyd. This will be a good opportunity to learn more about how they operate. It's decided then. Thank you for your help, Mr. Grimwood. It looks like we'll be able to press on with our investigation after all. I'm happy to hear that. Haha, you remind me of the way Guy used to work on his cases. Ah. Anyway, Heiyu works under the guise of a respectable trading company. Stopping by their office shouldn't prove too dangerous. However, never forget that their true identity is that of a massive, influential crime syndicate. Don't let your guard down around them. Yes, sir. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind. Their initial doubts about visiting them were kind of odd, considering how comfortable they were approaching the Mafia, who they have stumped twice already. Alright, let's make our way to Heiyu Trading. I think there's someone somewhere by the pier. Correct. Our destination should be in the northeast corner of the harbor district. They are apparently located right by the river. Oh, we're talking about that red eastern-looking building. It's surprising that a crime syndicate's headquarters is in the same area as the IBC and the Crossbell Times buildings. I suppose it's no matter. Let's try paying them a visit. To the harbor district. And we can finally say hello. Heiyu Trading Limited. sign is affixed to the locked door. Heiyue Trading Limited. Crossbow branch. If you have business with us, please knock. This must be the place. How do we proceed, Lloyd? I mean, knock. I probably should have saved. Excuse me, is anybody there? And who might you all be? We're from the Crossbow Police Department, Special Support Section. We're hoping to ask your branch manager a few questions regarding a certain incident, if possible. Wait here for a moment. Well, here we go. Man, what kind of trouble are we getting ourselves into this time? I suppose we will find out very soon. I apologize for the wait. The branch manager will see you now. Please, come in. His hair is pretty wild. Thank you. If you'll excuse us. What a... Okay. But like... There's a window right there. The door is shut tight. Our apologies for making you wait. Right this way. This is the branch manager's room. Oh, how nice of you to finally visit. It's nice to meet you. I'm Lloyd Bannings of the CPD's Special Support Section. The pleasure is all mine. I'm Kao Lee, manager of Heiyue Trading's Crossbow branch. So, you're Lloyd. And you three must be Ellie, Randy, and Tio, correct? How'd you? May I ask how you know of our names already? Haha, truth be told, I'm an avid reader of the Crossbell Times. I was mesmerized by your exploits and instantly became a fan. Though boorish of me, I think that's boorish, I'm not sure, I decided to investigate your backgrounds through various intermediaries. Is that so? Yeesh, 5 seconds in and he's already holding all the cards. He is just as cunning and intelligent as we were told. It is an absolute honor to meet such an intriguing group as yourselves. What brings you to our office today? Was there a problem of some sort with our business operations? No, that's not it. We're actually in the middle of an investigation. We're in the middle of investigating an incident involving Arc-en-Ciel. Arc-en-Ciel, you say? Ah, but of course, Crossbell's very own private theatrical troupe. I've been meaning to see one of their shows ever since I first arrived here. But work has kept me oh so busy, you know. I seem to recall them having announced their next production, correct? Yeah, that's right. As a matter of fact, our investigation is related to an issue with the upcoming show. We'd actually like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. Oh dear. It seems like quite the predicament. Very well. I shall comply with your request. Free of charge, of course. Yin, you say? We're aware that Heiyue's main office is located in the Republic's eastern quarter. We were thinking that due to that, you might be familiar with Yen. Interesting. Am I to assume that you're implying that I have connections to this criminal named Yin? No, of course not. To be honest, we simply don't have a lot of info, so we're following up on any and all leads we may have. Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. This may be rather basic information, but I can tell you some of the legends regarding Yin in more detail. We're listening. The name Yin holds a particularly strong influence within the Eastern Quarter. Zhang Shou, an assassin, hidden behind a mask, and beneath a pitch-black cloak. No one has ever gazed upon his true face. He appears like a shadow, and vanishes like a phantom. His prey has never once escaped. And though it may be preposterous, some say Yin may be immortal. Immortal? What do you mean? Well, documents show that Yin has been operating as an assassin for at least a century. His rise into legend began shortly after the democratization of the Calvard Republic. If you were to examine records from that time, Yin's name is frequently mentioned. The demon draped in black sent one prominent figure after another to their grave during this chaotic period in history. This story is getting more outlandish by the second. It's gotta just be some scary fable to keep the kiddos in line. No way he's real. No, Mr. Orlando. Yin is very real. What? Yin far surpasses a mere tall tale in the underworld of the Eastern Quarter. Though his true identity is unknown, the Miria's greatest assassin can be employed. For the right price. A master of all assassination techniques, a martial artist with incredible dexterity and agility who lurks in the shadows. He is recognized as such, and his deadly work speaks of it to his existence. A certain organization highly values Yin and entrusts many jobs to him. Or so the rumor goes. The organization you are referring to. Ah, yes, that reminds me. While we're on the topic of Yin, I've heard recent claims of Yin having vanished entirely from the Eastern Quarter. It has come to my attention that he has accepted a hefty job from the aforementioned organization. Apparently, it involves traveling to a certain autonomous state we're all familiar with. I don't like what you're implying. What's the matter? I haven't given you the name of the organization, have I? Nor the name of the state. You and Ravash are one and the same. Oh, please. Refrain comparing Heiwei to that measly local gang. Or at least, that's what I'd like to say. Quite frankly, I'm more than impressed with how well they've managed to adapt to this peculiar city. Those persistent little pests have caused quite a bit of trouble for us. You fessing up? He is not even pretending anymore. I am merely referring to them as our fellow business competitors. Here in Crossbell, free trade is protected by law, after all. Do you take issue with that, officers? Let me ask you one final question. Has Arc-en-Ciel been caught in the crossfire between you and Ravash? Oh? We just received information from Ravash's proposal for Arc-en-Ciel to perform in the Imperial capital. Were you considering a similar proposal too? I have no problem admitting that certain crowds in the Republic wish to be graced by their presence. However, our company is unconcerned with matters relating to the entertainment industry. I certainly am perplexed, though. Why exactly was the threat letter signed with the name of an assassin? That's what I intend to find out. Thank you for your time, Cal. We appreciate your cooperation. Lloyd? You sure we're done here, man? I doubt we'll get much more out of him if we stay any longer. And besides, Cal already seems more than busy enough. So we really should excuse ourselves. Lloyd's right. Ah, thank you for being so considerate. One more thing before you leave, Detective Bannings. What is it? Come now. Don't look so displeased. Do you recall me saying that I'm a big fan of the SSS? Believe me, when I say that was not a lie. Huh? I must say, this current investigation of yours absolutely fascinates me. As one of your fans, I can hardly wait to see how you'll resolve this one. I am most certainly looking forward to reading about it. What a friendly guy. Oh, so polite. Thank you for stopping by, officers. The branch manager says you may contact us again, should anything happen. We appreciate the offer. So now we have to worry about these guys on top of Ravash. I want to say they at least seem a bit friendlier. Or maybe they see us as so little of a threat they think they can screw with us. That is not out of the realm of possibility. Ellie, you okay? Are you feeling unwell? No, I'm fine. More importantly, we found out that the legendary assassin, Yin, has managed to infiltrate Crossbell State. We at least managed to get that information out of Kao. Yeah, it didn't seem like he was lying. Also, I don't get the impression that Kao is the one threatening Arc-en-Ciel and Illya. I was thinking the same thing. If that were the case, no way he'd have hinted at his connection to Yin. Then, would that mean Yin's actions are not tied to his employer, Heiyue, but rather he is acting of his own accord? We might be out of options if that's the case. Let's assume you're right. That means Kao probably doesn't know Yin's true identity. Sounds like our only option is to catch a legendary assassin then. Unfortunately. If Yin is truly after Illya's life, then this case may be beyond our capabilities. Yeah. There's no guarantee that we'd be able to apprehend a professional assassin like Yin. That being the case, wouldn't it be better to leave this to headquarters? Well, that's... Would they not simply look the other way like they did the incident downtown? I doubt it. Arc-en-Ciel, and by extension Illya, are incredibly important to the people of Crossbell. Headquarters would definitely take action if her life were in danger. They'd stake their pride on it. That's correct. I don't recognize the voice, that's him. You're with the 1st Investigative Division. I am. Alex Dudley. Come with me. Huh? Why? Only a fool would discuss information here, of all places. We don't have time to waste. Follow me. Understood. Huh? What the hell's going on all of a sudden? What's the matter with all of you? I don't know what you were thinking waltzing in there like that. Furthermore, you decided to discuss your investigation within earshot of their building. Sorry, sir. You're right. We weren't being careful now. Well, what's done is done. Well? Well, what? You're gonna explain to me what you were babbling on about with Arc-en-Ciel? And how this all relates to your little visit to Heiyue? You better tell me everything you know. Excuse me? Where the hell is this coming from? It is brazen of you to demand that after showing up so suddenly. I wonder which of us is truly brazen. 1st Division has been keeping tabs on Heiyue for over a month already. You're the ones who barged into our investigation without any notice. Wait, seriously? Does that mean you're after Yin too? So you know about Yin? Well, no matter. Start talking. And don't leave anything out. If you don't comply, I won't hesitate to file a complaint to Sergei over this obstruction of our investigation. Damn it. Alright, fine. However, our investigation is a formal request submitted to the SSS, so we need it to stay confidential. I'll be the one to decide that. I mean, I don't think he's in that position, but... Out with the details already. This is an order. I understand the situation. I didn't think there was anything concrete, but it seems they've finally tipped their hand. Are you referring to Yin? Yes, I am. Heiyue employed a legendary assassin as a trump card in order to threaten Ravash's influence. The First Division received an anonymous tip with information regarding Heiyue. We've been surveilling them since. But who would have thought a group of amateurs would stumble onto the scene and give us just the lead we needed? Wow, it almost sounded like a compliment. I would like to inquire as to why you only had Heiyue under your surveillance. I'm under the impression that your team is leaving Ravash unchecked. What are you implying? The First Division already understands Ravash's operating procedure. We're also fully aware of both the incidents downtown and how they've used warhounds. Don't think for a second that we haven't kept tabs on the cases you've been involved in. What? Then why? If we got involved in every little thing they did, there'd be no end to it. None of the incidents you took on were anything as serious as murder. They were simply petty crimes. Do you honestly think we'd put off more important cases to divert our limited personnel to such minor issues? I understand that, but still. Those of us in the First Division are leagues apart from know-nothings like yourselves. We're charged with maintaining a certain degree of order in a city where justice is a constant uphill battle. We're expected to suppress major crimes and protect the public from criminal organizations and foreign intelligence agencies. Can you possibly fathom the work that goes into that? I knew it. I always had a feeling. Crossbow's peace and prosperity are hanging by a thread. Yes, and most of the citizens fail to realize it. Sure, it might be popular to read stories on Ravash's ties to Imperial faction Diet members. Meanwhile, Heiyue is in the process of deepening their relationship with the Republican faction. If we allow it to progress any further, they'll be untouchable. Our laws against espionage are lax as well. Agents from foreign intelligence agencies are free to enter and leave however they like. I never realized. This is unbelievable. What you're talking. Crossbow's already got one foot in the grave. In a situation as desperate as this, our only option is to simply do what we're able to. We assess how dangerous each case is, and even if we can't solve the root cause of it, we can at least lessen the impact. Handling Yin is nothing more than solving one part of a larger puzzle. We haven't been able to keep a close watch on the case regarding Arc-en-Ciel. Thank you for the valuable information. The First Division will handle it from here. You may return to your usual duties. What? The hell is this crap? After carefully assessing the situation, I've ascertained that Yin is more than a mere legend. We'll be observing Heiyue's movement while protecting Illya Plater from falling victim to our mysterious assassin. Tell me, would you be able to handle all that? Damn it. Given our lack of resources, it would prove to be difficult. At the very least, I can let you handle contacting Arc-en-Ciel. Make sure you tell them their case has been transferred to the First Division. See to it that they're given a proper explanation. What the hell? He just shows up, gives a shit, takes her case, and then drives off? And in a personal vehicle at that, adding insult to injury. As frustrated as we all are, I understand where he's coming from. I actually agree with him. The scope of this case has gone way beyond our level of experience. All we can do now is inform the troop and offer our sincerest apologies. Guess you're right. We have run out of options. Hold on, guys. And Lloyd, you're the last person I expected to hear that from. You told us to overcome our barriers. You said as long as we're together, there's no barrier. That no barrier is too high, didn't you? So why? Why are you giving up so easily? She's making a large deal out of something that's not really that big of a deal. Ellie? Whoa there. Where is this coming from? Didn't you already tell us it'd be better to leave it to headquarters? Wait, is that... I did, didn't I? Ellie, I understand. I'm frustrated too, Ellie. I want to do something about it just as much as you do. If you don't want us to give up, then we'll find another way. No, it's alright. I'm sorry, everyone. I think I've just had a rough day, is all. Ellie. Well, we did spend our entire day running into one jackass after another. Let's go report the news to Arc-en-Ciel. We can head back to base and relax for a bit after. That sounds like a reasonable plan. Sure, sounds good. Is that okay with you, Ellie? Yes. Thank you, everyone. Let's be off to Arc-en-Ciel then. So, I'm not going to fast travel because I think I might have forgotten to check in and hand in the monster notebook. I might have done it, but it wouldn't hurt to do it again. Not that. Combat notebook. It looks like you've been hard at work. Record information. Mira and U material. Not bad. I think I must have handed it in at the start of the chapter properly. There, that's Arc-en-Ciel. Huh? Oh, is that her grandpa? Oh, what a surprise. Good afternoon, Miss Ellie. Hello, grandfather. Ernest. Did I hear her right? This man is Ellie's grandfather? It's been some time. I'm glad to see you're looking well. How has work been going? Well, we're still new to this, so there's a lot left for us to learn. But I assure you, I don't intend to bring any shame upon the McDowell name. Oh, Ellie, I've told you before, haven't I? You don't have to worry yourself over things like that. Are these your colleagues, by chance? Yes, they are. It's nice to meet you, sir. My name is Lloyd Bannings, and I'm with the CPD's Special Support Section. Tio Plateau, how do you do? How's it going? Name's Randy Orlando. My name is Henry McDowell. It's a pleasure to meet the three of you. I must thank you for taking care of my granddaughter. It's quite the opposite, sir. Ellie's the one that's always looking after us. Mademoiselle is a bona fide genius when it comes to dealing with all the paperwork we've got to go through every day. That does not excuse your lack of assistance, Frank. Is that so? Well, what is important is that you're content with your post. You know, Miss Ellie, I really think you should make some time to stop by home every once in a while. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been hesitant to rely too much on my family since I began living on my own. Even so, don't you? It's fine, Ernest. Ellie wishes to stand by her decision. Listen, dear. Continue down the path you've chosen until you're satisfied. I cannot mix business with personal affairs, but know that I will help you out to the best of my ability. I know. Thank you, grandfather. Now then, shall we go, Ernest? I have a meeting with the Business Owners Association next, correct? Yes, sir. It's scheduled for 5 p.m. I'm glad they finally did the reveal. Like, the name was such a clear connection, but they totally they didn't reference it once. Now that's a bitchin' ride. I knew your family was loaded, Mademoiselle. I wouldn't really... Wait just a second. Whoa there. Lloyd? He said Henry McDowell, right? As in the mayor of Crossbell City? That Henry McDowell? Say what? He is? Come to think of it, I do recall seeing that information in the database. Like, it took them months to make this connection, and only when they saw him face to face. Like, oh dear. Honestly, it's a miracle that you hadn't noticed until now. Yeah, like that's the correct point to call out. There was always something about your surname that bothered me, but I couldn't for the life of me figure out what it was. Like, I can name the mayor of my city, and I don't even care. Like, the mayor of my city doesn't matter. They barely influence my life day to day. Well, they obviously do. They affect the politics, but like, in this world, it seems like the mayor is much more important seeming, and yet they don't even remember the name. The mayor's name must have totally slipped my mind, I guess. And I call myself a detective. That's the correct point for him to insult himself, because like, if he's a detective and he can't make that connection, you don't have to beat yourself up over it. Besides, my grandfather's position has nothing to do with me. Oh. Anyway, we should hurry up and speak with Illya and the others. We still need to tell them about the First Division taking over the case. Yeah. Unfortunately. Yo, mademoiselle. Why do you think your granddad stopped by Arc-en-Ciel? Oh, that? Arc-en-Ciel's first public performance of their new production is being held alongside this year's anniversary festival. I assume he was here for a business meeting regarding that. Doodly-doo. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm glad that didn't last more than 2 chapters. Main theater. And then there's a few more things. Gasp. Ooh, bouncing off each other midair. That's some serious dancing skill. Come on, bounce? No. Okay, that's genuinely just magic. Like, they went up, down, up without touching the ground. Ooh. Pant, pant. Clappity clap. Oh, look. You're back. And just in time, too. That was amazing. You two are incredible. Excuse me. Indeed, I've never experienced anything quite like that. You think so? Now, like, if we iron out the kinks, this might become a crowd favorite. Oh, that gives me an idea. How about you wait another moment before the Moon Princess's spin, Richa? That way, it'll give the Sun Princess just enough time to react in a way that will really capture the audience's heart. That's perfect. Your dancing isn't the only thing that's amazing. You're going above and beyond to perfect every little part of the performance. Well, I figure if we can do it, we might as well strive for perfection till it's time to perform. But enough about that. Have there been any developments in the investigation? Oh, that's right. Yes, actually. It's not exactly good news. What do you mean? Alright then. Let me go grab Avon. And then you can fill us in on everything, okay? What a line of sight to go with through the chandelier. This Yin cat character sounds like he's quite dangerous. You can't be serious. He's really somewhere in the city? Whoa. Well, that sure is a fun story. A shadowy, immortal assassin whose legend is whispered in the dark corners of the Eastern Quarter? Oh, I love it. The character practically begs to be on the stage. I'll have to add him to our next production. Heck, we can even work the general outfit into our 3rd act right now. We just gotta get some white robes and the costume is set. Oh, Illya. This is an assassin we're talking about. Why can't you take this more seriously? We suspect that Yin is being employed by a group known as Heiyue, but we still don't quite understand why Yin sent Illya the threat letter in the first place. One thing is certain though, the chances that this is nothing more than a prank has decreased significantly. Is there any chance you could postpone or... Out of the question. We wouldn't walk off the stage even if a bomb was about to go off. No, they definitely would. They'd be carried off. Isn't that right, Avon? Well, I suppose so. Though we aren't all quite as passionate as Illya, the truth is that all members of Arc-en-Ciel belong to this stage, heart and soul. You wouldn't find one member of the troupe who would abandon their beloved stage under any circumstances. I may be new to all this, but I feel the same way. Yeesh. I'm sure people tell you to break a leg out there, but at this rate, your legs will be the least of your worries. If you intend to proceed with the show, does that mean that you are also okay with the First Division taking over the security? Well, I mean, it is pretty annoying, but the show must go on, no matter the cost. So, what kind of people are these First Division guys? Well, they're definitely very talented and, more qualified for the job. Objectively speaking, they're excellent at what they do. The members of the First Division are an elite group that live up to their name. They should be able to protect you and your show with the utmost discretion until curtain call. I was really hoping to avoid having a bunch of police in here. Then again, we will have a full house. Better safe than sorry. I agree. I think that's for the best. Anyway, we are talking about you here, Illya. Once the show starts, you won't even notice him. How rude. I'll have you know that I always pay attention to my audience. The show only reaches its full potential when the audience and play are completely in sync. Isn't that one of your famous sayings? For anyone else's case, yes. In yours, however, I'd say it's more along the lines of you forcibly dragging everyone into your own performance. He's not mincing words at all, is he? Indeed. She is surely the very picture of a theater geek. Excuse me, Lloyd. Does this mean you won't be part of the investigation anymore? I'm really sorry, Rixia. We don't have much wiggle room here. The First Division is going to completely take over the case. With them on it, you won't have to worry about You won't have to worry. You won't have anything to worry about, at least. I just misread the end of the second sentence. I see. That's a shame. The only reason I agreed to all this in the first place was because you were leading the show, Lloyd. Still, I appreciate you looking into things for us. I'll send some tickets your way as thanks. But be sure to come and see the play next time you're free. Ah, yes. I'm sure we can arrange something. Though, I'm afraid you may have to wait until after the anniversary festival. If you're okay with tickets for next month, I can have them sent to you as gifts. Seriously? Hell yes. Here I think I'd have to wait 2 months to see it. It is quite generous. Thank you very much. Ellie? I mean, she'll be going anyway or something, right? I'm so sorry, everyone. I've caused you nothing but trouble. Don't worry about it, Rixia. All the running around we did today is a pretty typical workday for us. It is all simply part of the job. Yep. No worries, Rixia. Forget about us, and just focus on your guys' preview performance. If you say so, then I will. Thank you, everyone. Preview performance? The hell? You know about it already? Arc-en-Ciel puts on a sneak peek of their new show before it's available to the public. That's correct. This will be my first time performing in one. People all over the continent, from the industry and the media, will be attending. I'm sure many influential people have been invited too, in order to boost awareness of our new show. Wow, that's pretty crazy. By any chance, was Mayor McDowell invited as well? Oh yes, he's our guest of honor. I'm sure he plans to support the show in conjunction with the anniversary festival, I'm told. He's quite kind. Despite his busy schedule, he made time to stop by and encourage us. How very much like him. Good luck with the preview, Riksha. It may be your first time, but I'm sure you'll perform wonderfully. You think so? Absolutely. Considering all the practice you've put in, I doubt you have anything to worry about. Hell yeah. This play's gonna bring down the house. I am quite looking forward to it. I really appreciate the kind words, everyone. I'll get back to my practice then. Thank you for all of your help. Ready to head back, guys? Might as well. I feel exhausted, both mentally and physically. Me too. So here's another event that I would definitely have missed because I wouldn't have bothered checking in here. Her. Oh. We have met before, correct? Yeah, we have. Back at the doll studio. It's been a while. Your name was Renee, right? Teehee, correct. I believe it's been about a month since we last saw each other. And, you know, it's very impolite to have to double check what a lady's name is. I should think that any true gentleman would know how to greet a lady properly by their second encounter. Haha, you're right. Sorry, Renee. Stern little girl, ain't she? You look like you're alone. Did you take a bus to come look around the city? Yes, something like that. You see, I enjoy visiting the antique shop by myself every so often. They occasionally put Grandpa Jorg's dolls on display, and oh, they have the absolute cutest stuffed animals. They do, huh? Still, I don't think it's the best idea for a girl your age to be wandering around this part of town alone. Heh, let me assure you it's perfectly safe. After all, what's there to be afraid of? The Barkers and hostesses are all so nice. And those men in the back wearing all the black glasses never fail to make me laugh. That's okay. I might be even more worried now. Hehe. Oh, that reminds me. Did you have fun playing hide and seek with the wolves? It looked as though you had quite a few uninvited guests show up at the last second, too. Come again? Did you get all of that from reading the Crossbell Times article about the case? Sure, let's go with that. You befriended that wolf, correct? If you could, I would love for you to introduce me to him sometime. Sure, we'd love to. Mysterious as always, this one. Indeed she is. Fun character. So, you are all friends with Renee. Renee, are you? Oh, I do love coincidences. They never fail to liven up my day. So then, you're saying that you know her as well. Indeed, she's staying with an acquaintance of mine. A real stubborn old kook who runs his own workshop. I don't believe she's his actual grandchild, but he certainly loves her as if she was. Anyway, that little girl is a pure genius. I'm lucky that she's a regular of mine. So nothing new. So, supposedly that's the last event before going back to the main building. Something that I wanted to do before... Why can't I travel from here? Oh, they're just not letting me travel, okay. Oh. Wait, is that... Oh, it's the dude. Oh, thank goodness. I was just starting to wonder if I came to the wrong place. Ernest, did you come to see me? Yes, I did. I had business to attend to at the office, but I decided to stop by. Ellie, what's wrong? You don't look too great. Well, if I remember correctly, you guys were visiting Arc-en-Ciel earlier today, right? Did you run into some sort of problem with your police work? Well, sort of. It's not anything major, but someone in the troop requested our help, and, we went to report what we found. That's all. You know, I wasn't sure if I should stop by here today or not, but I'm sure now it was the right decision. What do you mean? Allow me to be honest with you. Ellie, I want you to quit the force and return to us. It's not happening, but... Quit the force? What? Oi, whoa there, buddy. That came out of left field. I get the impression this does not stem from feelings of love, at least. I know it was your idea to join the CPD, Ellie. But seeing you now, you look so worn out, so... lost. Are you sure this is really the right path for you? What are you saying, Ernest? Listen to me. I know you understand the current political climate and the despair that comes with it better than anyone. And that's likely where your initial urge to join the police originated from. But just try to think about the torment and pain the mayor is going through, how he feels in the current situation. With the anniversary festival coming up next month, Mayor McDowell is up to his neck in work. And after that, it's right back to arguing with the Imperial and Republican factions over the budget. And in 6 months, he'll be up for re-election. As I'm sure you know, Mayor McDowell has planned to retire, but without someone to carry on his policies, he feels like he can't. I'm sure that if you were by his side, he'd feel much more confident about being able to keep going with his work. I'm sorry. Perhaps I'm overstepping. However, I can't ignore the issue any longer. As someone who respects Mayor McDowell, and has been with your family for years, I cannot stand idle any longer. Ernest. Of course, the path you ultimately choose to follow is entirely up to you. I just want you to stop and think hard about whether this path you're on now is the right one. I'm gonna need some time. Excuse me, everyone. I'm tired, so I'm gonna go rest in my room now. Sure. He feels like he's either gonna be a good guy or a bad guy. I mean, obviously it's one or the other, but like, he's a character that very easily could be a twist villain. My apologies for suddenly showing up out of the blue like this. Okay. It seems to be a pretty complicated family matter. Let's not try to bother Mademoiselle for a while. You got it? Seconded. Personally, it feels like you are attempting to take Ellie away from us. I'm sorry, that wasn't my intention. However, you are aware that she originally wanted to become a politician before joining the police, aren't you? I mean, it's a reasonable interpretation. Really? Why is it shocking? Huh? You're pulling my leg. That would explain her seemingly boundless knowledge of politics and economics. As the granddaughter of the current mayor, she grew up surrounded by politics. It was only natural for her to want to pursue a career in it. To that end, she studied abroad in a number of different nations to hone her skills for international relations and learn foreign policies. However, when she returned home last year, she was dead set on joining the CPD. So that's what happened. I was unaware. I did always wonder why a fancy lady like herself was working for the CPD. Would you keep an eye on her until she makes her decision? I can't bear to see her flounder about like this, unsure of the path in life she should take. Ding dong, ding dong. Goodness, it's already gotten so late. I'm sorry for taking up so much of your time. I'll get out of your hair now. Oh, okay then. There certainly has been a great deal to sigh about today. Sure has. They got put through so much shit. Definitely one of those days that just kicks you in the nuts over and over. I know what you mean. Anyway, let's report back to the chief and call it a day. That's where things stand. Well, you gonna tuck your tail between your legs and give up there? You're saying we have a choice? The First Division took over the case. There's no way we can oppose it, given our team's position on the force. Yeah, guess not. The Fox would track you down and give you his longest bitching session yet. Probably. Could we not simply offer our assistance to the First Division? Don't know how well that'd play out, considering the shit we got from that glasses-wearing dick. Yeah. Yep, that's also a long shot. CPD's real fussy when it comes to jurisdiction. Makes cooperation between departments a real pain in the ass. That goes double for the First Division. No way a group of elites like them would accept help from a group of rookies like the SSS. But, if you're talking about working incognito, that's another topic altogether. Sir? This is the Special Support Section, the most unconventional department on the force. Sure, HQ tends to ignore us. That gives you guys a certain level of discretion you can use to your advantage. Basically, as long as you stay quiet about it, you can poke your noses into other departments' jurisdictions without sending them into a tizzy. You do realize you decided you can ignore our superior's orders, right? What a bad influence. It's like I told you before. I might not be able to help you in the field, but I'll cover your asses when I can. In the end, you guys will need to be the ones who take action, though. That being said, your current situation might make this plan impossible to pull off. One of you is struggling to figure out what to do, and this is something you can only overcome by operating as a team. You're right, but... yeah, it's hard to get fired up without Mademoiselle with us. The way she was acting, it's like her head was somewhere else entirely. She has been like that all day, from what I can tell. Is Ellie gonna be alright? Ellie. Over these past 2 months, I thought we'd gotten pretty close. But it seems like I never really understood the important things she was dealing with. I had no idea she was Mayor McDowell's granddaughter, despite being a detective, and an aspiring politician on top of that. If I recall correctly, you didn't attend the police academy, right, Ellie? So how did you end up with the CPD? Well, to put it simply, this is my way of getting some real-world experience. While I didn't attend the academy, I did take a written exam and marksmanship test when I applied. They couldn't really reject me, since I received perfect marks on both tests. You know, the more I learn, the more I feel like we're worlds apart. Do you think so? It's pretty rare for rookies to have already earned their detective license, though. You must have your own reason for joining the CPD, right, Lloyd? Well, that's... Perhaps it'd be best to continue this talk after we've officially become coworkers. Alright. I'll go see if Ellie's up for a chat. If she's worried about something, maybe I can help somehow. And maybe we can continue that conversation we started. So apparently there's a bunch of people to talk to. Let's start with Dog. Growl. So he's definitely enjoying his lounging. Second floor has Sergey and Randy. Sergey's over here. Oh, it's you. Why the long face? How about you toss that scowl away before you come in here? Haha, sorry about that. Still working, Chief? The SSS, unconventional as it may be, is still part of the CPD, so that means paperwork. If you don't have any pressing issues, kid, could you leave me to this? I'd like to get all this finished before daybreak, you know? Right. Sorry for the interruption. Randy's room. What you up to, Lloyd? Going out on the town? Well, not exactly. Ah, it's about Mademoiselle then, huh? Well, I can't blame you for being worried. Seems like she's got a lot on her mind right now. Not sure if it's the kind of stuff we should really be butting into, though. Yeah, that might be true. But still, if something's on her mind, I want her to know she can rely on us. "301, 302. Here goes nothing. Ellie, do you have a minute? No reply. Is she asleep? No, I don't sense anyone inside. Ellie, sorry, I'm coming in. That's kind of rude. You don't sense anyone and you break into her room. Just as I thought. She's not here. Where could she have gone? I'll try looking around the building. Tio. Ah. Were you busy reading something, Tio? Yes, I was halfway through this science journal, actually. Lloyd. I know. You're worried about Ellie, too, aren't you? I was just thinking about going to talk to her. Is that so? If that is the case, I will let you handle it, Lloyd. After all, dealing with these kinds of issues does not fall into my area of expertise. Oh. Lloyd? Magic. Hey, Ellie. How'd you know it was me? Just a hunch. I don't know why, but I had a feeling you'd come here. Guess you were right. Breathtaking as always. Isn't that the IBC in the distance? Yes, it is. I doubt you would find a cityscape as beautiful as Crossbells, even if you scoured the entire continent. Yet, the more the lights of the city shine, the more the stars seem to dim. The purity of starlight, the symbol of Eidos' love. Ellie. I was thinking over everything that happened today, with Ravash, Heyu, and Dudley. No matter what you do, you can't change Crossbow's true nature. Ravash's iron grip is here to stay. I am merely referring to them as our fellow business competitors. Here in Crossbow, free trade is protected by law, after all. Do you take offense to that, officers? We're charged with maintaining a certain degree of order in a city where justice is a constant uphill battle. We're expected to suppress major crimes and protect the public from criminal organizations and foreign intelligence agencies. Can you possibly fathom the work that goes into that? That was the darkness of this city, the tragic truth of this state called Crossbell. We're kept alive only by the will of the Empire and the Republic, stripped of all pride and fed constant lies and deception. We're drowning in false prosperity and novelties only because our captors allow it. Everyone just surrenders to these circumstances and accepts the status quo without realizing its true cost. That's the city we live in. Maybe you're right. But you don't want to surrender just yet, do you, Ellie? I once had a mother and father. Ah. Oh, I suppose putting it like that makes it sound as if they've passed away. They're still very much alive. What I mean to say is, they divorced when I was little. My mother lives in the Republic now, and my mother lives in the Empire now, and my father in the Republic. I had no idea, because she hasn't told you. My father was born and raised in the Republic. He moved to Crossbell City, met my mother, and after marrying into the MacDowell family, he strove to become a politician. Immediately after he joined the Diet, he recognized Crossbell's ugly, distorted reality. As someone with a strong sense of justice, he made it his duty to mend this broken city. Year after year, he drafted reform bills, all in the hope of bringing change to the state. That's amazing. No, in the end, none of his bills were ever passed. The imperial and republican factions both shunned him, ridiculed him. I mean, yeah. One by one, his allies betrayed him, friends left him, and he became the laughingstock of the political world. Not even my grandfather, as well respected as he is for being neutral, was able to mend his career. Crossbell brought my father to utter despair. And then, one day he quit. As a Diet member, as a husband, and as my father. He decided to leave everything behind for Calvard. Mother couldn't stop him. And at the same time, she couldn't uproot me, still a small child, to follow him all the way there. Eventually, they settled on a divorce, and my father was gone for good. It always seemed like Mother hated him for what he did, but I got the impression that underneath it all, she still loved him. It soon became apparent that living in Crossbell, the state that robbed her of her love, would be too much to bear. My mother left to live with relatives in Erebonia. It was then that I was taken in by grandfather, who raised me into the person I am today. That was the reason I was drawn to following him down the path of politics. It wasn't due to any desire to avenge my father or anything like that. I just couldn't understand it. How could a family, so happy and loving, end up falling apart so completely? After I made my decision, grandfather began to help me. I studied abroad, all over the continent, focusing on politics and economics. However, the more I studied, the more I realized how complicated of a quagmire Crossbell's situation truly was. Caught between the Empire and the Republic, our justice, our interests are pulled apart by the gravity of their immense power, entangled with their own, and distorted beyond all recognition. It was there I hit a wall, an insurmountable barrier in my way. A barrier. The same one my father faced, and one I'm sure my grandfather faces as well. Do you know who represents the government of Crossbell State, Lloyd? Isn't it Mayor McDowell? Yeah, well, yes. But he's not the only one. It's actually both the Crossbell City Mayor and the Speaker of the Diet. Grandfather and the Imperial Faction's Speaker Hartman jointly represent our government. That's how we operate, according to state law. Sounds like I should have studied a bit more. But wait, why did Crossbell adopt such a divided system in the first place? It's obvious, isn't it? If two representatives from opposite factions have equal authority, they can hinder things for each other, making political reform nearly impossible. No way. But now that you mention it, it does make sense. With two people on top, one side can easily sabotage the other if they try to push some sort of reform through. The fact that this happens is a tragic inevitability, given Crossbell's founding. 70 years ago, Crossbell State was born from a mutual agreement between Erebonia and Calvard. In fact, the state's founders were, themselves, imperial and republican lawyers. Seeing the current state of Crossbell, I can't help but think of it as a curse. I was at a loss. If I were to continue into the world of politics, that same curse would grab me by the neck and drag me under, just like my father. That's why I decided on a new approach, one my family hadn't yet tried. And that was the CPD. Yes. From there, I told myself I could see Crossbell's twisted reality firsthand. without looking through the muddied lens of politics. I convinced myself that the experiences I gained here would one day be my secret weapon when I finally joined Crossbell's political world. The reform that my father failed to achieve and grandfather is unable to pursue, I thought this new perspective would be the key to finally making it a reality. Maybe. But perhaps I was just lying to myself. Perhaps I was just running away. Everything that happened today, I knew it was likely I'd encounter those issues. But still, the reality of things was even colder and crueler than I had imagined. When confronted with it, I was at a loss. Maybe I'm incapable of doing anything on my own, after all. Maybe I'm just a broken little girl, abandoned by her mother and father. So what? Huh? You try way too hard to be perfect, Ellie. I can't afford to fail. I need to take care of everything myself. Shoulder every responsibility. That's the way you've been thinking, isn't it? That's not... Today was probably our roughest day yet. Being ridiculed, having to hear that all of our efforts are in vain. But think about it. Aren't those the things we signed up for when we joined the SSS? Remember, Ellie, there may be barriers we can't get over today. But that doesn't mean we won't be able to get over them tomorrow. Tomorrow. Right now, the barrier that stands before us is the threat letter case. Even though the First Division has taken it over, I say we continue investigating independently from them. What? But is there even anything else we can do at this point? Sure, the First Division may be great at what they do, but even so, it's obvious that they're stuck in a cop's mindset, only adhering to traditional logic. Maybe a new perspective is exactly what's needed to crack this case. At least, that's how I feel about things. Lloyd. Just like how you joined the CPD to gain a new perspective on Crossbell, right? If we're somehow able to solve this case, then I'm sure that means your goal isn't out of reach either. Of course, I shouldn't really compare our investigation to Crossbell's underlying issues. But what we need right now is the experience of overcoming these kinds of obstacles. If we keep clearing the small barriers, one by one, then someday we'll have the power to get over the big ones too. In these 2 months we've been together, I've come to realize something. You have your own troubles you're working to overcome, don't you? So, how are you able to stay so optimistic? Well, let's see. Maybe it's because I have someone I'm trying to catch up to. Though, that in itself may be a problem. I think I understand. But I'm not as strong as you are. I'm just so tired of it all. I didn't come up here with the intention of talking so much about my past, but I just couldn't keep it bottled up anymore. At this rate, I'm only going to drag the team down. And if that's the case, I should probably... Ellie. We need you, Ellie. Your profound knowledge, your negotiation skills, your sharpshooting, your sense of justice. If we're going to stand up to this city, we're going to need you. But that's not it, though. While all that's true, my point is this. I'd be happy if you decided to stay by my side, Ellie. But what? We were a bit of a mess at the start, but I feel like we've really started to become a team over these past 2 months. Even when we're bombarded with the stress of daily life, we make time for the small things, like deciding whose turn it is to cook. We've all come to trust in everyone's individual strengths. It's not every day you find teammates like that. Well, we may still be rookies, sure. It's too early for us to be able to tackle every problem by ourselves, but it's also too early for us to give in and despair and give up trying to fix things. We'll tackle each day head on, do whatever we can, and keep relentlessly confronting the status quo. And if that somehow fails, we'll just come up with a new plan. Together. You, me, Randy, and Tio. And despite the way he acts, the Chief's always doing everything he can to support us from the side. Heck, even Zeit has our backs now. So don't forget, Ellie. You're not alone. Hehe. You're absolutely right. I'm not alone. How could I have forgotten something so important? Thank you, Lloyd. Even though it won't be easy to solve all my problems, I do feel a little better now. Glad to hear it. Still, apart from the lines that sounded they came straight out of a teen drama, I was a bit surprised. I'm painfully aware of how cheesy they were, okay? But what do you mean by surprised, Ellie? Because, well, talking about how I'm needed and telling me that you want me by your side, I thought you were confessing your love to me. Confessing? Wait, that's not what I meant at all. Oh? You're saying I'm not good enough, then. You know that's not it. Oh, come on. You're just teasing me now, aren't you? Just a little payback. But you really should be more careful, Lloyd. You might not realize what you're doing, but you really have the potential to be a serious womanizer. Hey. Hold on a second. I'd understand if you're talking about Randy, but why me? The fact that you don't even know you're doing it makes it all the worse. Good grief, Lloyd. I can't believe just hearing those words made my heart start beating so fast. No, that's definitely beating, not being so fast. That's definitely a typo. What was that? Nothing. But anyway, I'm sorry I wasn't there when you reported to the chief. Did you guys come with a plan for how to continue our investigation? No, not yet. Right now, the case hinges on figuring out what Yin hopes to accomplish. Tomorrow, we can ask around and see if we can find some sort of lead. Sounds good. Thanks to you, I have a feeling that I'll be able to sleep soundly tonight. How about we hold a meeting tomorrow morning, after we get some much-needed rest? Sounds like a plan. Lloyd and Ellie learned Star Blast. By spending 100 CP each, a powerful combination attack can be unleashed. Apparently it's on the same level as an S-Craft. I wonder if it consumes 200 if you have 200. That concludes this week's report. The warhounds they've trained may prove troublesome. If Master Yin were available, he would easily compensate for our lack of force. Very well. We shall continue with all our current operating protocols within the city. In addition, we're all half of our personnel currently dispatched to Altair. Understood. I will take my leave, Master Cow. Have a pleasant evening. Yes. To you as well. How troublesome. I'd rather not have to request the Elder's assistance. Such help would come with a heavy debt. If only yet Master Yin were more cooperative, our plans would be proceeding splendidly. Worry not, I plan to uphold my end of the bargain. I assume they're related to Ouroboros, but maybe not. It shouldn't be a surprise to me that you were eavesdropping. Dear me, I fear I may have made a few slips of the tongue. Please, we both know you said exactly as much as you wanted me to hear. Just as cunning as ever. Me? Oh, goodness no. I'm no match for you. So, to what do I owe this visit? Are you, perhaps, in the mood to cull some warhounds for us? Your subordinates are more than capable of handling that matter. More than capable enough to handle that matter. My role is to take care of Ravash's main force, beginning with that man, Garcia. That was what you hired me for, was it not? Oh dear. You truly are no fun. It's come to my attention that you've become entangled with Arc-en-Ciel for some odd reason. I'll have you know the CPD is quite good at their job. So don't do anything that will bring us trouble. Do I make myself clear? Heh, no need to worry. More importantly, what is your impression of the special support section? Oh, so that's what you've come here for. Let's see. They are an intriguing combination of young people. Their leader, Lloyd, most of all. He's perfectly aware of his weakness, yet he continues to push forward with determination. He seems to have a strong intuition as well. To be honest, I quite like people like him. I was not asking you about your tastes. What about the other members? Again, each of them proves to be quite intriguing in their own way. Mayor McDowell's granddaughter possesses a keen sense of diplomacy and operates as the team's administrator. As for the girl from the Epstein Foundation, while her orbital staff is itself fascinating, I suspect she has some special qualities of her own. Lastly, we have our red-headed fellow. He has a certain air about him, one not dissimilar to our own. Intriguing indeed. I must ask, why have you taken such great interest in them? I simply wish to put them to a little test. I was curious to find out if they are worthy of taking on a request from Yin. That's pretty cool. The idea that they want to make a request of the SSS is a nifty concept to dangle in front of us at halfway through chapter 2. Isn't it a bit ridiculous? Despite all the work we put in, we had no choice but to hand the case over to the First Division. If Rixia hadn't asked us in the first place, everything we uncovered would have stayed hidden. Yeah, you're right. If only there were some kind of diversion that could allow us to continue investigating. Let's think for a minute. Who would know about Yin in the first place? Well, obviously Heiyue, considering that's his current employer. And then there's their rival, Ravash, in the First Division, who's tracking Heiyue's movement, according to Dudley. From there, we can assume Speaker Hartman, who's closely tied to Ravash, knows about him as well. That's the man you mentioned yesterday, right, Ellie? Yes. He's a career politician who more or less rules over the Diet, serving as the leader of the Imperial faction. Honestly, it wouldn't be far-fetched to say that he's Ravash's greatest supporter. Incidentally, almost all of Grandfather's reform bills were crushed by this man. I've always heard his name, but I never knew just how much power he had. If he's tied to Ravash, though, then Yin would be a threat to him as well, I imagine. Yes, which means they wouldn't have much of a connection. Theo? Randy? You two look completely bewildered. Is there something we're missing? No, it's just... You seem to be in a much better mood today, Ellie. I guess so. I'm sorry about yesterday, everyone. I wasn't acting like myself. But I'm fine now. I don't intend to be a burden to the team anymore. You've never been a burden to us, Ellie. Quite the opposite, actually. You help us out all the time. I mean, look at us now. Thanks to your political knowledge, we're making progress by leaps and bounds. Oh, do you really think so? Something smells fishy. Agreed. Something is off. Very off. But wait a minute, you two. You know, now that I think of it, I could swear I heard a pair of voices chattering away on the roof from my window. I wonder. Congratulations, Lloyd and Ellie. I wish the best for you two. But hold on, we didn't do anything with this congratulation, right, Ellie? Yes. I mean, no. We were just talking about life and other things of that nature. Life, hey. Yeah, I talk life with the ladies now and then. So, tell me, how far did you go? Randy! Please! Tio's sitting right there! How far did you go? Is Randy referring to the intimacy people engage in while in romantic relationships? No, nope. Not at all. Lloyd and Ellie. Sitting in a tree. That's enough for today. Yes, ma'am. Sheesh. Me and Ellie together, romantically? You guys know that wouldn't happen. Huh? I mean, I don't think we're all that compatible, and I can't really imagine a relationship going that way. Right, Ellie? Oof. Anger. What's the matter? You idiot. You stepped right on a landmine. Oh yes. You are so right, Lloyd. All I did was ask you for some advice on a very important subject. That's all. And there most definitely wasn't any sort of romantic atmosphere, like you oh so graciously pointed out. Alright, then. You know, by incompatible, I only meant that we don't exactly make a good match. Glare. Sorry. Aha. Well, either way, glad to see you got some more fire in you, Mademoiselle, today. Ah. Yes, thank goodness. I was not sure whether or not you were going to stay with the CPD. I'm sorry. I never meant to make you all worry. I don't know where the future will take me. But right now, I know this is where I'm meant to be. So everyone, I'm happy that I get to keep working with you. Ellie. So am I, Ellie. Haha, damn straight. Besides, doubt we get much done around here without you to keep us in line. I wouldn't have to be so stern all the time if you didn't try to wander off to the casino every other day, Randy. Well, that's enough of that. What should we do about the investigation from here on out? Good question. We could always attempt to corner Yin with a different approach than the first division is using. However, that, unfortunately, does not do much to narrow our options down. In that case, I've got an idea. How about we have ourselves a trip to Calvar's eastern quarter? I bet we'd find a few clues about Yin there. Oh, huh. Why didn't I think of that? Would the department even authorize a business trip to a foreign country? The eastern quarter is far outside of our jurisdiction, after all. Beep boop computer. Tio? What are you doing? I was contemplating looking into the police database a bit more. Perhaps I would be able to learn about the First Division's movements and so on. However, I already searched it last night, so there may not be much in the way of new information. Let's try it anyway. We'd sitting around here doing nothing. Ah! What's wrong? How strange. It seems as though we have received an orb mail. What's that, again? Aren't they essentially letters that can be sent from terminal to terminal? Precisely. The peculiar thing is, despite being extremely useful, almost no one in the CPD uses the functionality. Most likely because not many officers are trained to use keyboards. And I'm one of them, unfortunately. Well, who's it from? Let me check. Clickety-clack. What? What is it? Who would send us? I, Yin, hereby submit my support request. Overcome this trial and face me. Only then will I grant you your mission. It's him. It really feels like Blibonk or Bliblonk or, you know, Phantom Thief B. But he's not the same. It's just, it feels like it's gonna be that type of quest. Is this some kind of joke? Tio, where was the mail sent from? Definitely not the police department. Got it. It was sent from the International Bank of Crossbell, otherwise known as the IBC. What does this mean? The IBC is that bank that ranks in Mira from all over Zemiria, right? Why the hell would a place like that be sending us prank mail? Why do you assume I would know? I can say, however, that this mail was definitely sent from an IBC terminal. I have no way of knowing who sent it, though. Could it be possible that Yin infiltrated the IBC? It's not out of the question. The IBC building is home to quite a few external companies and organizations. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there's an Epstein Foundation office too. That is correct. An acquaintance of mine works there. However, I should have been more clear. The Orbital mail was sent directly from the IBC's main terminal. Because of that, I think the possibility of an external company being involved is low. Well, we won't know until we ask them. I want our investigation to fly under the First Division's radar, but we really don't have any other choice. Yeah, going undercover this time might be a little tricky. Should we hurry up and check it out before they get in our way again? Actually, we may be able to perform our search in secret after all. Really? How, exactly? My best friend's father works at the IBC. If we explain the situation to him, he might give us a hand. You think so? Hey, ain't that convenient? Well, well, Mademoiselle, you got more connections than you know what to do with, don't ya? I have a decent amount. Unfortunately, I have no way of knowing whether or not he's even in Crossbell City, given how hectic his schedule is. What sort of position does he hold there? You may have heard of him, actually. His name is Dieter Cross. What? Ah! What, he famous or something? I'll say. Honestly, you can make the argument that he's just as well known as Illya. Dieter Cross. I'm gonna go with Cross instead of Kwa, because that's how they're pronouncing it in Japanese. He's one of the continent's most wealthy individuals, and leading figure in the Zemurian economy, as well as the current CEO of the IBC. He's the top dog of the whole freaking bank. He was originally an old friend of my father's, but he's also kept a friendly relationship with my grandfather. Because of that, I've known him a good portion of my life. And his daughter is one of my closest childhood friends. Wow, that's amazing. But even if he is the CEO, we won't be able to do much if he's not there. You're right. I already spends almost half of the year abroad on business trips. Nevertheless, there's no harm in trying, is there? Even if he isn't in town, my friend might be. She may even be able to help us. Let's do it then. We're getting somewhere with the investigation now, at least, but are you worried about the intentions behind the orb mail? It was written similar to the threat letter, but his reason for sending it remains unclear. Well, he went out of his way to send us a challenge. It'd be rude of us to not take the bait, you know? Agreed. Shall we head to the IBC then? Check requests, 4 new requests. Long Lao Tavern and Inn. We're looking for ingredients for a new fish dish. Abbas requesting to train us to improve our combat skills. So that will be a fight 1. Rare herb. Dr. Lago. I would like to acquire a certain herb used in internal medicine research. St. Ursula. State government. Monster extermination. And it can inflict burns. As always, we appreciate your hard work. Hi everyone, there seems to be nothing you have to report now. Okay. Oh, it was reported. I guess those were ones that if I hadn't finished them now, I could still finish them moving forward. So, here is where I stop for today. That was a very long cutscene, basically. That was like, I feel like that was close to 45 minutes. It might have been only 30, but that was very long. Stopping there for today. I will not be doing this again tomorrow because I don't have the time. And I'll be back on Monday. I'll be doing Dark Souls 3 again. And on Tuesday I'll be back to do this again. So this will be, I'll be playing this again on Tuesday. Have a nice day, everyone. Not that anyone's here. But yeah, have a good day.